out of greed. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. The only warmth remains in hands crossed so tight. The only fire exists in brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. We have no way to know where they are headed for. See them right from afar, just blaze through the sun. We know it's right over there, something into spare. Whatever is arriving, we'll be prepared. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. They will come with the blade.
Hello everyone, I'm here, your YouTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you all doing well. Welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Here off the bat, we got Real Human. Hello Dino. Hello Real Human. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Then there's Chunky. Did. Also, a shout out for Quadra. You're playing Liza Pi again. Well, I don't know if I should wait to say that because raid isn't here yet, but yes, it's good to see y'all. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy. Real Human says, EK Chonky's dead. Well, I swear I've heard that meme before. Did I read it wrong? Anyways, so yeah, I think 3.3 updates. I just seen now here, so I'm probably gonna get her. This caster needs at least one decent team. I miss Tribbies. So yeah. I'm just gonna wait here for a bit until the raid does actually get here. Then we can do the first 10 pull. No. I'll check. What pity are we in right now? Got everything for Cass very early. 5? Pretty much 8. 10 tickets. I'll do some quick math. Let's see, 43,000. Or so we have 271 approximate. We should be able to get. We should definitely get. Yeah, no, we should definitely get Hyacine at least C0. I don't know if Quadra's gonna recommend that I get her light count 2, or if it should just be. Actually, there's basically no it's light count, so maybe we should get at least S1. I gotta get rid of the exclamation mark stuff because that annoys me. I was listening to Wildfire. It does not feel like it's been 2 years. Bang, bang, bang. What are we doing now, Wish? Oh, let's see, Mrs. The council will decide your fate. Just wait then. Just. But that. Okay, there's been no new 5 stars added for it's. Alrighty. I should probably check my remembrance light counts. Let's see. Do you have any good ones? Let's see. I haven't really used Remembrance Trailblaze, but so we could just take. I don't know. And I don't think this one's really a good fit for her, because I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be a healer. Maybe this one? Hold on. Hyacine build. Game 8, my friend, tell me what I need. Looks like cones. Oh, okay, hold on. Apparently, actually, Victory in a Blink is good for her, because apparently Hyacine can always crit. Wait, Memory's curtain never falls. That's the one from Herda, right? Right? I'll have to check something. Yeah, Memory's curtain never falls. That's second best for her. I just get this one. Maybe. To save up for a couple weeks. But yeah, I could get this one. Then just for Victory in a Blink for the meantime. I think we just need to get C0, probably. Let's see, what are I don't? Let's see. I'll have Hyacines in the after range state. All island targets. Additionally, increase their max HP 50. That could be good for Cass. After using an attack, immediately allies targets HP decrease. Let's zero speed. Immunity debuffs won't appear in the action order. We have an allies. Let's have a little E because we're due. Eco. Okay, well, so Eco will heal people. And if, oh, there it is. Increase crit rate by 100. Right, when providing healing to an ally target whose HP equal to or less than. So heal boost to anyone less than half. Speed exceeds. Nice. Hold on, let's see. Wait a minute. Fast forward it. I want a speed boost or how am I supposed to get 200 speed? Oh. Got righted. Hello. There you are. Let's see, welcome Quadra. Hello. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Hope that your stream went well. I saw earlier you were playing Lies of Pi. Hope that was fun, and hope you had a good time with that. And you, Mrs. Wow Quadra, I am seeing you. Indeed. We have witnessed raiders. Yeah. Right now, just checking out exactly what Hyacine's like because I have not really up to date with what she is like. Should probably be doing that, but out of context, catty clip. But it's
Jesus in space.
Luke Skywalker. Oh, beautiful. Oh, yeah. So I've been doing a little bit of research before I do my polls. Apparently, I technically have access to 2 light cones for Hyacine. I got them maxed out. I think the life in a blink or something. Victory in a blink. It's on Remembrance Trailblazer, but I'm not using it that much right now. I could just use this as a placeholder. Then later on, I can save for. I don't know. Maybe you want me to go for her signature light cone. Maybe. At least I'm trying to save up since I remember you mentioning gonna be a second form for Sparkle, possibly. Future updates. So. Plus, we did really well with like getting everything for Casterism. I was thinking maybe I could keep that up. I think right now we just need C0 Hyacine, but I want your opinion. Hello, Dino Smiley Face, and Hyacine wants to hurt a light. Wait, what? Hurt a light cone. Also, in this instance, a light cone is only really good for Blade. Oh, sweet. I'll just get this C0 Hyacine then. Wait, not the third light cone, the Herder Shop like. Oh, okay. No, this one. That works. I was about to say. I mean, then again, when I pulled for Cass's light cone, it didn't go too bad. But yeah, I'd rather just go for the Herta shop light cone and not spend more jades on banner light cones. So yeah, just E0, Iocene, and I think we're good. Probably. Yeah, I would not go for Thirda at all and just E0 Hyacine. I've like indie few events where you get trial Thirtas. He's really good. He's fun. Plus in the story, I like her a lot, but I already have plenty of good DPSs, I feel like, especially Firefly team. They've been doing great. I feel like I will like to focus just on having good casts and a good Firefly team. I have a good Firefly team. I want to have a good cast team that I could properly do floor 12 for Memory of Chaos and stuff like that. Because I never do. I just get to like 10 at most. Or the third stage for Pure Fiction, because I'm too scared to do other stuff. Anyways. Let's get started. 5, 3, 2, and 1. That's 15 pity. Actually, no, 18 pity. And this F. Oh well. We'll get more pulls later on.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphoros.
Oh, right.
To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard
of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Yeah, I forgot for a sec, but Bob and Rachel are not with us, it seems. Find it hard to believe that I once thought SAG were the good guy. There's not really a lot of good, there's not really a lot of pure good parties in what's going on with that whole ordeal, but honestly, yeah, I like the new VAs. It's just unfortunate. I haven't really heard the new VAs yet, except right now for the new stealth voice. Not bad, but I do miss the classic one. I like the shenanigans the voice actors had. Their pulling videos. Plus a lot of the covers they did for HSR songs. Nice. I still remember the one the Trailblazer VAs did. Firefly and Robin, I think. That one was great. Also, yeah, Hoyo and the new VAs are not at fault. It's just SAG. We just need to grab Amber Lee Connor's voice actor studio and just give everybody contracts from them. At least I haven't heard anything bad about them. Arena VA is peak. And I'm pretty sure they already give AI protections. I'm pretty sure they aren't causing any trouble for the word non-union VAs.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan.
It's not bad. Although I kind of prefer the more blunt, I guess, voice from Rachel. I don't know how to describe it. The deadpan voice for humor that Rachel had. I feel like the new one is just too normal.
To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castorus had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia.
Also, let's see, the issue with SAG-AFTRA is that TLDR, you're in Union, you have to follow what they do. If you don't, reputation will be stained because you're considered a scab. Doing work while striking. Oh yeah, I remember that. At least for the new day, I think. That was... Poor guy. Especially since a lot of the VAs were also hacking. Like, I don't think he's the issue. But also, let's see, there's a contractual penalty that if you go against SAG, there's a contractual penalty if you go against SAG, meaning some VAs may not be able to afford. Really dumb, it's really stupid, but that's why I just blame SAG for basically forcing VAs to shoot. Especially when Hoyle already has AI protections in their contracts and they can't sign the SAG contract. US and Chinese law being. I remember like like many streams ago when we were still talking about this. And I remember thinking that it should hopefully get resolved eventually. Probably. Here we are, still here. I'm still hoping that it gets resolved eventually. Taking a while. Also, essentially, Hoyo has AI protections in their contracts. SAG-AFTRA wants them to sign theirs, guarantee it. Since, you know, Hoyo is not American company. So it really is just SAG, because Hoyo is already giving them what they want. But SAG wants things to go the extra mile in their favor.
Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius.
They're going to replace VAs until every Union member is out, and SAG's plan will backfire. That probably is good. If that is the plan, that definitely sounds like it's gonna work. If you just get a whole bunch of new VAs in that aren't associated with SAG, then they have nothing to work with. Got no bargaining chips. It's just I can't word. It's a losing battle of attrition, but I hope that doesn't have to happen. I like a lot of the VAs. Especially, I don't want like C-list VA. Fireflies. I mean, actually, all the current VAs are really good at their jobs. I don't want any of them to get replaced, but there's like ones that I specifically remember fond. Exceptionally. So let's see. I'm ready to prepare for Annalisa to now voice Firefly. I hope she gets out of there. But also, oh, Sparkle is fortunately safe because Lizzie Freeman is not Union. Heck yeah, let's go, Lizzie Freeman. My wife is safe. It's still weird to say. But also, let's see. Molly has confirmed that Don Hong's VA, which I forgot his name. I remember, he's trying to work something out and is trying to get back to voice. That's good. Especially since I've seen some theories on the interwebs about Don Hung getting a big moment in Amphories. Which he desperately needs, because so far he hasn't been doing shiz here, but I want it to be voiced by... I need to look up his name, right? I'm subscribed to it. I'm surprised I don't have his name used. I love listening to all the song covers. There it is, Nicholas Lang. Probably mispronounced that. Still miss that. I still love that cover he did with the game. But also, let's see. Oh yeah, I'm stable. It also doesn't. Yeah, it also doesn't help that he isn't voiced.
A Nexus soul met Castris in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly,
I have to say though, like a lot of I'm happy for everyone else, like every other dub or every other dub, they're perfectly fine in all of this. I'm happy for the people that use those ones. They get to avoid all of this. I personally am just gonna stick to the English voices because you couldn't tell already from how I react to games that don't have voice acting. I am an audible player, I guess. I don't know if like audible learner is the right word, so I just choose player, but like I like listening to stuff. Getting to hear things really helps my immersion. So getting to hear it in a language that I can actually understand, because I'm bad at learning new languages. That's why I want to stick with English, but everyone else that uses other dubs, I'm happy for y'all. Also, see, I am praying Annalisa comes back, but I am mentally prepared for my one heart to start breaking. Soaring past and... I gotta have my fingers crossed that in the months it's going to take to go from 3.3 to 3.8, Tag is going to eventually say, okay, fine, I'm not gonna push the whole contract thing. At least I really hope so. Like, I feel like they're causing more harm to protecting voice actors from AI than good. I swear I've seen people hope for AI to replace the VAs on Twitter, just out of spite. Oh, let's see. Although there is some good news, thanks to the demon known as Paimon, maybe he's reminiscent of her character. Anyways, Tag's BS has been spread, and now VA's like Allegra Clark. Instant. Damn. Paimon making an enemy out of Beat Through / Good luck with that. Pretty sure Electra Clark should be on the same boat as Alejandro, right? Maybe, I don't know. I don't. Can work. Because, like, I can't. Pretty sure both. Like, I can't wear it. Alejandro Saab's voices, like, characters have been muted before. And they're both in Persona 3 Reload. I'm assuming maybe they might have something similar going on. I'm not sure. I'm not informed enough on how kind of contractual stuff works. Their plan of trying to pressure Hoyo with the general public is absolutely failing now. VAs might start pulling out. Let's see. If they don't pull out, they won't find work. Game studios are avoiding union from the backlash. Their attempt at a monopoly. Honestly, good. I do hope that all the VAs affected will find new work and get themselves back up from up. I can't imagine how much they're struggling because of all the stuff going on with Ag.
After returning Cersei's core flame, a
Venti's VA has been pretty vocal too.
With this, the Flame Chief's journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Not like we like AI voices, oh definitely not. SAG is no longer the union to do it. There is a way to protect voice actors from AI. This is not it. Considering the fact that Hoyo already has AI protection, not even really about that. I guess getting greedy. Also, let's see. So good news, Venti is voiced in the latest update. And some stream again, maybe next week. And so she got out. Thank God.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
I guess we could get started with the story now. I will wail for Genshin once Aimon's VA is changed. Yes, please. Thanatos and Cersei's core flames have been returned. Yeah, sorry to anyone that doesn't like talking about all the drama stuff for the past half an hour. Let's see. So they embodied the 12 Amphorian deities. Fate, Foundation, Creations, and Calamity of this world. I feel like it is important since Hoyo isn't company related. That is true. How to describe it? I just want to be sure not like bringing down anyone's mood. This kind of stuff. I do feel like it is pretty important to talk. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the orb. This above you, constellations shimmer their brilliance with big slumber lumber of each type. To be fair, you didn't bring down the mood, Stag did, true. Also, moving on to something else I have complaints about. Anyone else find the Titans of Amphorius kinda underwhelming? We had like the pretty decent boss against Nikador. Yeah, like I really remember people having a lot of trouble with that one to the point it got nerfed or something. I might be thinking of Benjamin actually, but I remember Nikador being considered pretty tough. And besides them, like, I haven't really done much with the other Titans. Like half of them already were taken out by the time we show up to Amphorius. I don't have issues with Cerseus being from the start. I like what they did with Thanatos too, actually. Part of me kind of wishes we got the actual dragon as a boss fight. That could have been cool. And then I think right now the only other Titan we have to actually fight against, the Sky one, Aquiles? Well, Aquilta? Forgot their name, but otherwise like getting the core flames has been relatively felt like most of the other Titans were not really that important. You have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 strife. I mean, Mighty is still chillin', though. It's not like he's really departed, though. Give it a bonk emote. Well, thank you for the bonk redeem, Corrupted Circuit. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Yeah, we're checking out Honkai Star Rail 3.3. Things are going well, and hope you have a good time here with us. A Lance of Fury once became the Mad Titan, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. Its demigod successor, the undying Mighty Mos, chose to bear the title from Nosalode, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Also, I want to thank Quadra for sending me that video on Discord of the dog cosplaying as Mighty Mos. Mighty Dog is adorable. Also, I did more research, and apparently, that account, I think it's Princess Yashima. Like a big part of her account is putting the cute little doggo in cosplay, and apparently she's also met up a lot of other voice actors. I think she was once Farina, and met Ray Chase. That's it. And then it was once Al Haytham, and she met Alejandro Saab, my absolute favorite VA, and that was amazing. You know, I somehow completely missed that clip, but it was adorable. He told her the wasabi joke, and then called the actual Al Haytham a dog as well. The real dog is better. That was fun. I liked a little bit of banter that Alejandro Saab has with his VA friends. Also, let's see. You know what? On some good news, 3.3 is P. So, also Mighty Dog. And also, I think I have a secret trick to always winning 50-50 to me. Can I do tell? Mighty, may your battles know no defeats. Unless you get stabbed. Because every time I prepare to always lose, I win. So reverse psychology. Time. Guess that's me? Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you. At Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Ow. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. Now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Tran. Stop making me feel bad that I didn't pull for Tribby, okay? Sorry, I'm gonna do it next time. Also, let's see. I legit prepared to prepared and farmed everything to expect to lose. The scene, they did a you know what, it would be funny 10 pull and they got E130. Damn. So no, my daughter. With the track record for Amphoria so far, plus Origins, if you know Honkai Impact 3rd, I think you need to take care of your other daughters. they may not be around for much longer. You regret one, I regret one. You regret two, I regret two, you regret two. When will it end? Season. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. Still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. The incarnation of reason, an edge of existence. Have you found your answer? Didn't even bother saying his name. Maybe the Trailblazer forgot how to say Anaxagoras. To quote Anaxus VA, guys, what are you talking about? What is skibbity? I feel like he would pull a Dr. Ratio and throw chalk at you, lying in his classroom. Maybe. He throw the core flame of reason at you. I would say, I don't know really, because it's only been, for everyone technically, it's only been a few patches, but like, I feel like Naxa was particularly short-lived compared to everyone else. We saw him for one patch where we save him from the Grove, where he was supposedly already dead, though Cersei saved him. And there was the fight against Flame Reaver. And in the next patch, he figures out that Amphorius is in a loop and dies. So I'm pretty sure it's only been 2 patches, and then he's been gone. But since that patch was about death, maybe it makes sense. So, I feel like it's kind of like a Shinjiro thing from like Persona 3. It's just like with Shinji, I wish we had more time with him. I like Naxa's interactions with the other characters. And last but not least, prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose 2, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. And the incarnation of death who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world chose to remain in the Sea of Flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the West Wind, we shall meet again, Cass. A long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells have numbed you. Can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. Question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Meet the cat. Luckily for her, she's not truly dead. She's just chilling with her sister. Like, sucks not being able to see her.
Machi, please come.
Alex Lee and Alejandra Sal, holy shit.
Bocce, please
Dude.
come back to Ohio someday? Question mark.
Ohio Sigma, yeah. You got it.
Wait, what's happening?
That wasn't very skibbity riz of you, Alex.
Steven had another moment.
Steve's like, where am I?
Bocce, please
Dude.
come back to Ohio.
Trailblazer, I even had to say goodbye to my voice. The Trailblazer lost her voice during the patch. Jinyuan and Makoto Yuki confused Professor Anaxa. Amazing. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy. Your strength. It began. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. Need only to grasp just one to anchor your career. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. Just focus on the fact that you should have put your phone on mute. This is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspirations, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Dang it, Twitter. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. I shall meditate while scrolling through Twitter. Sure, it'll be fine. Oh, it's Cypher's. Ray Mystery. You're not Sparkle. You can't call Trailblazer gray hair, like with a slight twist. You didn't change the homework enough. Anyways, last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the river souls mostly retreated, so I'm back, baby, in the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb and wade through. The power of time needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me, or okay, she played me good there. She played me good. That's actually really clever, actually. Also, after 3.3, yeah, I really like Cypher. Ooh, really? Also, details schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. Must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Gale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. Decide to head to Styxia where the River of Souls is no longer blocked. Meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will always lift your spirit.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Also, I love that her follow-up attack is just her pulling out a magnet, vacuuming gold coins out of the enemy. Hey, she mugged me! I'm taking damage now, bleh.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Maybe. It's Caster's.
No, this this shouldn't be so depressing.
And Miss Cyrene, there's no way she isn't.
Now's not the time.
I feel like
to
it'd be a
melt down.
cool plot twist if she
Gotta pull
was.
ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Find the nearest treasure chest.
Huh?
Someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar.
Someone is aura farming. And before Mem is just Mem and I get baited again. Mem is Cyrene's daughter.
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
Mem, the Reaver is aura farming. Same brain rot. Let's go.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Right?
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
You don't know where it's been, Mem.
Careful.
Okay.
Careful. It's
Oh,
piece of
shoot.
black
It is
cloth.
him. He is aura farming.
Now, where have I seen this before?
Am I rip off a piece of my clothes?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine.
Hey, sweet.
Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here?
Fine on. You left your clothes here again.
Mimi!
Oh.
Look out!
Oh, hi. I mean, I could give the cloak back to you, fine on, but like, come on. Creepy. Flame Reaver. I wanna be the Sigma male over the weak alpha. Fine on. Over the weak alpha, fine on. Dear God, the black tide is spreading. The real Giga Chad wants to be the alpha and the omega. You want the pink puppy, don't you?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes.
I can't. It's like Deadpool. I gotta do jokes. It's in my character. It's in my. Also, real humans is Luigi. Apple. The Flame Reaver. I come from the sacred land of Ohio. I have come to discover the secrets of mewing. Once I have all 12 core flames, I shall achieve peak Riz.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
You are temporary. Sigma Ohio Riz is eternal. The brain rot will revive Cyrene. This whole river, this river of death, it is the source of brain rot. This is the secret I need to revive Cyrene and my destroyed hometown. That's the secret that none of you know. Not even the Chrysosaurs. Only I, over the course of Amphorius's many loops. Only I was able to discover this secret. pharaohs in it. Hi, it's me, S. It doesn't even have like a floaty or anything. It's just pharaohs floating on the surface of the water, just drifting away slowly.
It's full of fish, big and delicious.
Flame Reaper hungry something. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Also, let's see, wait, Castorus wasn't brain rotted. She's the only one of Death who didn't have brain rot, also Pollux. The twins are too accustomed to the power of Death. The brain rot has been nullified in their brains. Or maybe Castorus transferred it when she played Persona 5, because we made the P5 reference during the first introduction of Cypher. Castorus technically, I'm pretty sure she caught on. Because the Trailblazer mentioned something about Phantom Thieves. And then Castorus immediately said, I'm not a corrupted adult. She knew we were talking about Persona 5. So in canon, Castorus is a P5 player. He knew about the brain rot associated with the Death Arcana. Also, being wholesome countered brain rot and made full of fish. Where's this going? Actually, wait, hold on a second. Wait, I got something too, actually. He likes eating fish. He has a sword associated with death. It's a Makoto. He wants more fish so he can up his intelligence. He can up his intelligence stat. I just realized, yes.
What?
Might be Cypher trolling us. Cats like fish. She can actually do that. I'm gonna have to get Sparkle's lawyer in here. She cannot both call us a similar nickname to Sparkle and also shapeshift.
The Flynn chase journey stops.
Okay, let's see. Making this funnier because that means Castorus did transfer the brain rot to Cypher. You know what? F you. That's for stealing the ring I was going to give to the Trailblazer.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, it's Cypher. Unless Finon became a cat boy off screen. Cypher, that'd be so funny as a coin, yes.
Meow?
The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end. He has brain rot from Castorus. Okay, look, she got me to join her when she was playing Persona, okay?
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
Help! The Flame Reaver has a girl voice! HRT be like... Oh god, the Flame Reaver has taken up estrogen. Ingested the estrogen. Yes, you have new power.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Estrogen, the true power of remembrance. Heck yeah. What would that make testosterone? Erudition and destruction are the other two paths of Boreas, so. Destruction! They have a lot of tall dudes in the destruction path, and you know what? Yeah. Testosterone for destruction, estrogen for remembrance. Also, Cypher, you're going to get sued. You're stealing all of Sparkle's stuff. Anyways, what a terrible person. Let's leave. How dare you?
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
Finn.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Alright. I gotta say, what if Cypher, Sparkle, and Vita from Honkai Impact 3rd all met each other? That would just be... Honestly, considering Sparkle somehow made it to Earth, I'm pretty sure. Vita, I'm surprised she didn't somehow find Cypher and recruit her. Masked fools, anyways. Cypher would probably leave first because there's no profit. That's fair. Although Sampo is also pretty into getting money, so maybe she would stick around to mess with him. Because I feel like they would probably work together on a scam. I feel like Cypher he's probably, I would say, a good deal more witty. So like they would work together to scam people, but when they get money, Cypher leaves with everything. Like, Sampo's a trickster in his own right, but I feel like he always gets the short end of the stick. A good amount of other fools like Sparkle are around. Although he does have his mask now, I'm pretty sure Sparkle will get back to him. And her first story quest, so. Also, God, her VA is having the time of her life. I love her performance. The laugh she has is something. They are playing both good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this.
Okay.
For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
Well, now I'm thinking, did you somehow steal part of Flame Reaver's cloak, or did you replace it with it also in disguise?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what
Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
So you gotta gaslight people first before you put on a disguise, or... Also, Trailblazer. So, does your magnets work with Primo Gems, or... Fortunately, no. Also, Nixter says Meteor Storm. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality. Fake leaks be like. Trying to think of a situation where that pretty much happened. I swear there is something like that in the Hoyoverse game. Can't think of it. But also, Yuki misses Nick. And Dexter says, you need to eat healthier, and Ryuki, I've been doing that lately. I have not. Fortunately.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
And you're telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
My phone, yes. I don't know, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. And in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Free to continue our training? Let's go to the grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
The constant changes in her voice. Also, Remy says the next Pokemon game is going to be Pokemon Life in Prison and Exit. Because the last person who didn't listen to me when I told them the Elfier died in a firestorm. A bit.
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Hey, can I have that? No! Shooter.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right. Isn't that simple?
So she's just desperately trying to avoid her prophesized to death.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Alright. Also, next is a Sparkle. That seems unreal. I cast that firestorm, don't mess with me.
So, this is the car of the
I
Astral
guess.
Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhow.
Surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express. Also, I still have to wonder, could Vigus actually defeat, well, could he actually, like, fight Herta to a tie? Mutually assured both their deaths? I feel like, I can't work. I've seen people talk about it on the internet. Apparently, well, actually, I think I remember it from that one quest with March, but there are other people that have been gazed by Aeons about actually becoming emanators. Like, I think the Erudition gave Shuang something. I think it's her third eye? I don't feel like for sure. I feel like I have doubts that Lygus should actually be on par with like a full-blown emanator like Herta. That's me. So, how is he here right now? I feel like Herta would not fall for a bluff. But we left off on the last update. If it's a Lord Ravager, I feel like she... Well, I don't know. It'd be rivals in power, maybe? I don't know. Hey, Lord Ravagers are big deals, but they are equal to the Xianzhou generals. And for some reason, apparently there's people that argue that the generals aren't emanators? I'm pretty sure they are, but if they aren't, on the off chance that they aren't, then I feel like an actual emanator, like Herta, should and probably handle one at least. They are emanators, which I'm pretty sure they are. Maybe I'm wrong, but really Herta should still at least probably be able to just like reseal it up. He's a genius. Whatever Amphorius is doing to keep the Lord Ravager trapped in here, he could probably just fix up. Next, it's time for today's SpongeBob strand. All hail the magic and then Quadra stuff. So, is that like a hand bra you have on, or what? Oh, what even is that on me? Why did my creator make me that? Also, Jesus in space. Firefly with Planet Glamoth be like. And next there's his Firefly. I'm still grounded, so Planet Glamoth might be screwed. Oh. Next there, Planet Glamoth is already very much screwed. It got blown up. Yeah, of course. Oh, it already was screwed.
If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
Hopping through the pain. They'll miss the other Sam unit. Ixter says, that's the joke? And I didn't know that.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Nakama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
Also, you know, something I gotta say, maybe it's just because it looks cool, or just they didn't want to change it up, but it'd be out of the budget, but That fire is still going on. You think it would have been snuffed out eventually, like thanks to the wind, or like it already would have burned through everything that it could burn? But for months on end, it's still burning. Oh, wait. Lygus. Wow. I really bothered to fix this patches. I just made the same joke. Same brain cell. We are in sync today, Dino. Soul of resonance. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel. I can't even get a voice. Wait, quick, Quadra, give your luck to the Dino.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight.
I just need to do what you do. Just be like, ah, man, I'm so gonna lose when I pull, and I'm gonna work maybe. I don't know if it's genuine, if it's gonna work, because I'm purposely. I don't know. I just say I think I'm gonna lose. Does that work? Yeah, do I need to actually think about the chance of me losing? Well, they do that anyways. I know. In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquilta.
Exactly.
Aquila.
Of the 12 titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquilta is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Turning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse. We will not have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos there. You need to think and be resigned to it. 100% believe you'll lose, that's how it works.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Good old friend, what on black screen, white text. I also love the meme of Hyacinth's Mema Sprite. Oh yeah, little Ika, the Mema Sprite is being called Fat Fudge because of a single clip where it ate a lot of food. Hyacinth's Mema Sprite. Little Ika's just a little unicorn. I guess this thing. Just a little guy. Actually, speaking of, there's this really funny, there's this really funny meme that Celadon VA made of it. Hold on.
Nothing but the best for my pet.
Miss Hyacinth.
Here it is.
This isn't safe. Feed a creature delicacies, and he will grow.
Huh?
I know that meme. It's so I love it a lot, especially at the very end. They use they use the T-Rex roar from Primal Carnage. That sold it for me. I love that. Ew, bots, get that out of here. That's not even. Actually, there's a lot of robots that I like in Honkai Star Rail, but that's not one of them.
Not exactly, but we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
You see, our lord just put a big hole in our chest because naturally we are by nature, we are by nature,
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Oh, you mother fudger, you. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
I'm guessing that he's trying to do this so that the Trailblazers don't get in the way of the time loop. Otherwise, he thinks that the Lord Ravager might get out. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
They bring down hugs. Forgive me, Lord Eligas, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawn Cloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Quadra says, "My God, hold on." Vivian, my beloved.
Hi, random, but are you single? Nah, lol.
Oh, ZZZ characters.
That's so annoying. I hope he die. Hey, hi.
Damn.
Die.
Word accurate, Vivian, my ZZZ wife. Oh. She seems fun. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Oh. You have assassins here, man? Are those the same? I know that heinous, at least, that one member of the Council of Elders has access to those. It's a trap. That why you accompanied me here. Well, I guess. They are my Twitch followers. I'm here to see Lord Lygus' stream. Also, Nixter says Firefly. Roger's grounded for having way too many wives. Oh no.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Lygus' follower count, -12. Also, Quadrus' but Tyrano has many wives too. OGs remember Yoimiya. On a note, Yoimiya and Mualani have to meet at some point at a Genshin event. That's gonna be amazing. Also, Nixter says Sparkle. Yeah, well, she can't ground a diamond. My job. I just want to listen to this, the front bit of this first.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful
I guess
solution
it's fake as
to
fudge.
ensure the safety of you and your companion.
He is. I feel like it's very clear in the way he's talking. He's not actually respecting us. He's very not subtly saying, you know, if you don't listen to me, the safety of you and the Trailblazer might be compromised. So, I mean, Yoimiya can explode dying. I'll always be here on a -$12 extra. Ow, this is. You see, I learned how to be a Twitch streamer. Being fake. One against 4 then. Oh, okay. Barbara Lune? Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, help.
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
I guess just following your own personal interests qualifies as neutral.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fates of our companion.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Oh, he's gonna beat up those guys. Okay, Donhong. You all in the Grove of Epiphany. Damn it, let us see the fight. I know what's going on, bro. Donhong. Good eye, bye. Look at this. I'm playable and you're not. Lygus. Wait, no, not the player control. That's stupid. You fool! We have entered a battle where it is written in the story for me to win. It's gonna be a brand new Donhong. It's gonna be a trial character, and the fight is going to be made super easy. So the player is guaranteed to win.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why?
Why can't I beat me? This you fool. I activated my plot armor trap card. This allows me to win the game. That's it. Old foreshadowing.
Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Is this like an image battle in his head, or is it like the actual Reaver that's here?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Okay, so it is part of their training, I think, right?
Are you okay?
Looks like it. Also, let's see. Which activated my plot armor trap? Real Human's plot armor gets needed in Germany. Hey, Kofi Bot. Real Human says, I'm flying tomorrow, so thanks. It's my Syri. You're lost. Back. Flame Reaver. Wait, no, you're Flame Reaver. Yeah, and so are you. Wait, what? Also, shout out for the Kofi Bot. But are you flying to Germany? Says yes.
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But
it's closer to where he needs to go, so yes. Oh, he's keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Is that supposed to be like the hyperbolic time chamber from Dragon Ball? Spinon, are you drunk, Spinon? You're going to be related to time to some extent. You're a swordsman. You have grayish hair. I just realized Spinon's voice sounds so different. 3.0 to now. Now he sounds older. Same VA, but the way he's doing his voice is cool. I like the idea that, like, over the course of, like, losing friends and his struggles with the Flame Reavers, as I'm pretty sure he was the one that destroyed Finon's hometown. I like the idea that he's becoming more and more nihilistic, or... maybe it's like similar to like kind of like a Goliath, like he's kind of hardening his heart as the journey goes on, like to deal with all the hardships going on. And Real Human says, "Listen, I wish I was flying somewhere else because Combo Breaker is also a flight away, and but unfortunately, someone in my family decided to get married same day." Nixter says, "I cast Transmute Idaho on Germany." Quadra says, "Oh, that's funny coincidence that Nixter flew you to Germany." The stars aligned for that.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Weight training, huh?
It's a good thing Cartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius.
Dang you, marriage, people, and relationships always ruin. Oh, wait. Exorcist, no, just his plot armor. The rest of it went to Florida.
I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you.
With a connecting flight to Australia for no apparent reason.
Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
I am you. As I'm assuming it's gonna be like a Darth Vader thing, kind of,
Quite
maybe.
the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands.
Darth speak.
Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile.
Contact, sometimes Pikachu
my
just
sword
means
for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
I hereby assign the Finon. My name is Finon, not Kevin. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle.
And then the
that
Flame
sword
Reaver
master
takes
on
off his mask, and he's like,
I still
I'm
need the help
Kevin
of my friends."
Castellano. Finon's like, oh god. Dixter says, and other times, hold the lever chrome.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
Relatable.
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
Imagine if we are screwed with Finon is Finon, but the Reaver is Kevin. Even though I'm not quite where I should be with the Elysian Realm story, I have seen, I forgot the name of the thing, but Honkai Impact Third, I've seen a Kevin boss and he looks sick as heck. To be honest, I can kind of see that.
Today, I'm definitely going to...
Finon ends up being a good Kevin. Imagine if actually Wealth somehow manages to see him. That would be amazing. Since I'm pretty sure you mentioned during one scene for an Easter egg for Impact Third, Wealth was talking to Acheron about Kevin, right? While his music was playing or something. Yep. If he could see Finon at least once, that would be amazing. While Reaver is in Alt's future where Finon goes mad, and you activate the effect of my plot armor. This allows me to have the perfect counter to whatever play you were currently doing. I love the idea of Wealth comforting Finon. And Nixus is fine. Or I turn out to be a villain later for no apparent reason. I feel like Star Rail would not do that. There has to be a reason why he became the Flame Reaver. Unless maybe they pull a Disney wish and like he gets corrupted by something and then becomes evil. That sounds dumb. Roger says that's called Sunday. I'm joking. Sunday had a reason. Dude, it's kind of hard to say if he was really a... Well, I mean, no, he was a villain. Like, technically he wanted what's best for everyone, but he went about it in a way that was a little messed up. Reaver pulls a Majin Buu and absorbs Finon. Reaver being a collection of Finons that have been absorbed by an evil version of them sounds kind of cool. Like, also Nixter says Sunday. Eats Quadra's brain to Atlas. Quadra says, I'ma go find Guras. You know, I know someone along the way who could probably help you find her. I think her name is Samekos. If you know, you know. Yeah, speaking of Gura, I heard her #1 fan is doing well. Saw the Senzawa Twitter profile update. Kind of interesting that that she also is a big fan of that Samino, that new Samino person coming up, even though they have no content right now. It's interesting. And so what were you reading before?
The girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Ixter says Sunday. Yeet Gura to Lemuria? What have you done? Such devastation.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
And next is a Sunday. Oh no, Lemuria was like that when Gura got there. Or maybe Gura blew it up. Anyways.
Here we are. Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
I have to wonder actually, Quadra, how long is the 3.3 story? Do you think we'll be able to get it done today? Or should I find like some time this string to pull for Hyacinth? Or maybe we should just save it for later? I was hoping to pull for her today. Normally I would like to do it like after we've done the story and like got to see everything we can for Hyacinth, but and again, like Amphoria's story is pretty long. I have no idea because I did it all in one go from 9 AM to 6 PM. I did do it very slow. Maths in my head, that's 9 hours. It's debatable how slow I am, but I always listen to the dialogue, so. We'll see. I'll be able to judge you for your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard read. Please return it to its original place after borrowing. Not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation. Except the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So much reading material will you peruse? One Punch God, Aquila. In love, the tree and the butterfly. My professor can't possibly be the shy. What is Nardes? I'll go for One Punch God, Aquila. Anyways. Let's stop here.
I wonder what Finan and Men were reading. Let's take a closer look.
Hey, there's the VA. Yo, Finan, what manga you read?
Oh, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
You're reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless.
Okay, look, I just really like this Finan X Mighty stuff, okay?
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Here's time to find a different side gig.
No way, I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby.
Look, there's this thing called, Cypher Coin? Trust me, it's gonna make me a lot of money. Maybe. No, wait, this is a... Also, Stell, how dare you? I only peep on Firefly. Sam dropping from the... Damn right. Wait, what?
I've spent a lot of time pondering how a Goliath became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics.
Ixter says
major
Firefly,
reason is her
adult.
family wealth.
Trailblazer is presumably an adult. Estelle is an adult. And they're dating. Plus, that was more or less raccoon behavior incarnate, so. She acts a bit weird.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us
I mean,
in the
Firefly is
sticks,
over 10,000
doesn't
years
come
old,
as
so.
easily. It's 30% grind.
Anything,
70%
Firefly
fate.
is stuff. I need an adult tier, 3 hours of adult tier later, adults. Thanks.
Talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Firefly is a man. I love Firefly. Alright, man, let's go. I was about to say, wouldn't that term imply that Firefly has children, or eventually?
Month of cultivation.
Stell will find a
full
way.
hour,
Stell.
A time to feast on grains. A poor time for fishing.
Ixter says he's quadrant to the nearest other adult. She will after HSR ends. Stell will find a way.
Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
To the river of death. Ixter says, wait, this game ends? Maybe eventually. I mean, considering Ron May is in the world, she would help with science to get Firefly and Stell Kid. They refer to her Screwlum. Do not trust Ron May. Actually, maybe she didn't do anything weird with. I'd be concerned if she might want to do experiments. Firefly's kids. Fuja could just be because she's like a regular Foxy. Nothing too interesting there. I'd rather Screwlum. I trust him. Berta would do it for the lulz and experiment. I think Screwlum would do it genuinely. And I guess Berta is somewhat considerate. She did evacuate the space station, and she was about to talk to the Aeon. Since I'm pretty sure, would have died. It would have died. But she decided to help out the Nameless without asking for anything in return. I don't think, at least. But I do feel like... I feel like if it's not life or death for guy with the guy slash gal, the Stellaron that she's interested in, I feel like just making kids for them is probably not something she'd be too interested in normally, unless she gets something out of it. Berta would be like, if I fail, my experiment would not be perfect, and I refuse for it to not be perfect. But make it good for her pride. Can you imagine the mental damage if it was bad? Maybe. There's actually something she couldn't do that probably would take a strain on her. Just to prove that she can, she'll make them the perfect kid. Like she has so much pride that it would be like, no, it doesn't bother. It bothers me. Bothers me a lot.
You scared me!
Hi, ma'am.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes.
And that child is still a
There's
baby.
nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
But that implied that she intended for that. That implied that she intended for the child to be born, like to be created at a slightly older age, or something. I guess to be fair, she probably does. She probably will not want to care for a child, like for a baby in her lab, so just get rid of all the kind of gross baby stuff. Just have them be made at like a more reasonable age. They can somewhat fend for themselves. Plus, it'd be more impressive to people. Like maybe a toddler that can already speak and stuff. Also, next there's this Firefly. Mentally, I'm 25. Finally. Perfect child with... Child doesn't have 2020. Looks like a perfect Firefly stealth. I go her to... Yeah, she's... I feel like she can find a way to just fix the eyes. I feel like if she can make herself so much younger, alter her body like that, I feel like I don't know, maybe. It's a science fiction world. I feel like she can find a way to, like, give the kid probably 20/20 vision, or at least something close enough to that. If Ron May could somehow bring Tin Young back from the brink of death.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
You're looking at them.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine.
Em, are you a Yu-Gi-Oh player?
Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Heard of being headcanoned as DBZ abridged cell is perfect. They both have a certain level of perfectionist to them. Also, me seeing my Magic the Gathering cards. Use them flexibly, don't just memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Next is a Firefly. A platypus? Quadra the platypus.
You sure are persistent. All right, all right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you
Compendium?
here too?
She's gathering personas again.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other
Also,
around.
just as I just realized.
I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
Irene is the emanator of remembrance. Mem is perfect. Mem. That's totally where she got her name from.
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's It's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Also, wait. So she wants to learn, Venetian. Isn't that also Black Swan's thing? And she is from the Garden of Collection, which I'm pretty sure they followed the Remembrance. Also, what is this? Memsodia. Obliterate. This Firefly. F is for friends. Is for unlimited nuggets. That also gets N too.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
It's Alasia, isn't it?
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
Oh.
If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysia, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. They always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Wait, what if divination predicts something bad though?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens
It is for
serve as
dinos
guidance.
who are no longer
They
hungry
can
while
help
I'm
keep
being
us
chaotic.
alert, right?
That works.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
Interesting.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a
name
complete
mention.
fantasy so vividly. It utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Hey. Gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Holographic mem-sword.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Oh.
Who's there?
Cypher. Oh, those guys.
You are...
Did not Hun get beat up or cosplay?
These folks are up to no good.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
Oh wait, masks decorated with golden blood, so they have to be. They have to be working with Council of the Elders, because gold blood is like used for Chrysos heirs.
Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Yeah. What's being cleaned? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Okay, no, they are just gonna try to kill us.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, they sure sucked at that when Anaxa showed up.
This historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
I mean, can you give us an example? Pretty sure Finon gave us examples of how you guys killed people.
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
I mean, Aglaia is pretty dang old. I'm pretty sure she lived through that. Pretty sure Cass was also pretty old.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you...
Also, Nixus has replaced Quadra's brain with the power of friendship.
Not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Which disasters, though? Because they've been trying to save people from the Black Tide, right?
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
One, you have NPC models. I don't even think you're gonna do the actual fighting. The random enemies are gonna be here. And even if you are actually gonna be fighting some of the Cloud Knights that were... Cloud Knights... The guys that work under Japard, I forgot their names. There are enemies too. If you are just like new people with their models, then they're kind of their models, then yeah, sure. I think we can handle that. At least a similar role to them. It's the fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough chit chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
I think we can handle that.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Hey. Oh, okay. Hyacinth and Trippy.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Right. The two people who give other people nicknames are here together. So we got Cinny for Hyacinth.
It's a bit small,
That's
but
Trippy.
the
Yeah.
lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
Oh, okay, just Lady Trippy.
Yes, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
I guess Trippy already is kind of like a nickname, Tribbios, but...
You like it here too, little Ika.
No, little Ika. Behold, the fat fudge.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard? carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
Alright.
Now we remember. Kremnos in the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Ah, okay. So, but big battle between two titans, and it seemed like there were humans involved?
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Ah. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not.
I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
Little Ika, I'm allergic to you.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side.
Maybe.
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Then we're gonna have Godzilla-sized Ika guns.
Lord Crediros?
Hey, Kratos.
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treeby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
You did try. Pretty best to save Triana.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Is it those guys, or?
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That is it. That is an interesting thing. Also, how does so much bad stuff happen in here? Well, Aglaya's always watching with the golden threads.
That was true in the past, but these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
I mean, Radaros himself should know he was able to kidnap one of the Tribbies under her watch. Also, Kremnois saying amiibos, people went savage over them. Savage. Gosh darn it. Black Friday sales are the worst.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
Probably because of the way it went down. Anaxa put on a good show, but a lot of people are probably pretty riled up because of that. Especially the elders.
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Tree.
Look at that, too.
From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble. Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on? Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Laya? Maybe your students.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Okay, but also how, though? It has to be like poison or something if it's the cleaners, right? Aglaya has had no issue with telling us just how easily she could kill people. the golden threads, she feels like. Granted, they just established that she's not quite as, her senses may not be as sharp as they used to be, but I feel like she must have enough control over them to still kill someone that's, I need to kill her, that's like right by her. Alright, also, Quantus is Yzma, no! Oh god! Aglaya's a llama! Or a Dromas, that would actually look kinda cool. Like a golden Droma. I'd watch that. Also, Nixter says, by the way, because friendship is magic and Quadra's brain is the power of friendship, Quadra can do magic. Also, Nixter says Yzma. Yzma, yes! Wait, I'm Yzma. Moments ago in Marmorial Palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace
Oh,
was
no,
built
that's
by
a
the
quad
Council
job.
of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Oh, she's talking to them. Okay, so it is cleaners, but Aglaya has to be able to take them out still, right?
But I guess you're no longer pretending to follow the rules,
Oh.
are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh, okay. Kindness just straight up going for it, okay. Also, Aglaya, why does that orange-haired streamer sound like me? More youthful and less British. Oh, yo, what's up? It's Little Gray. I'm here with Aglaya here in Amphorius. How did I get here? I have no idea. Anyways.
Aglaya.
What exactly is the plan here, though? Even if they're assassins, they probably should not be up to par with. At least 4 of them, I don't feel like should be up to par with a demigod. Even if they manage to take her out, or other demigods that are friends of her. And plus, I'm pretty sure an assassination is not gonna bode well, probably, if people hear about this. People are gonna be less on your side if you do stuff like this. What's the plan here? The other flame chasers are gonna come after you, and then after stuff like this goes public. Unless I guess maybe they follow like kinda like way historical civilizations kind of went about it, where I guess you took us over violently, I guess kinda have to make do, but no. I think normally that's just because they demonstrated they had enough power, but Chrysosairs are super-powered beings. Normal humans should not be able to. Donate to my Twitch to get me home. Oh god, help. The kindness. I don't mind getting cancelled on Twitter if you're dead. Ixter says, gives one knife and a minus $12 bill. So, all I got on me.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kindness, you have been a problem in Aglaya's behind since you showed up in, I think, 3.1 or 0 even. I think it was 3.1, because I'm pretty sure she showed up a patch. Actually, no. I think it was 3.0, because I did like 3.0 and 3.1 story back to back, because I was very far behind. This whole time you have been a problem, Canis. You have not been kind at all.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your...
Now maybe Trippy was in the wrong at the beginning. Maybe she should have let a Goliath kill her. Actually, no, that would just also cause issues that I mentioned before, but for the Flame Eaters, we're not going to be happy with them.
Incompetence.
Yeah.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the
Really
citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
She just told him to have a Goliath.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
Oh dear, Goliath. And give someone else a piece of that oxygen that Aquila has provided to the denizens of Amphorius.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
You should grill it now. I try to be careful because I really want to make sure Twitch doesn't get up mad at me. Anyways. I've been glazing the Chrysosaurs quite a bit. I mean, it makes sense, they have powers. Us demigods for some of them. But at the same time, apparently, I'm pretty sure the cleaners were built for this. Like this is their job. And I'm pretty sure it was mentioned, like when Kindness was first introduced, she used to be an assassin that took out Chrysosaurs. And presumably she was a cleaner. She actually in danger here, actually. I want to believe that a Goliath should be able to just kill him easily with the golden threads. Especially since apparently they're not quite as adept as they used to be.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
It would probably be interesting for the plot if she actually did die now, but I guess also considering Cass isn't here, that was like probably one of the biggest things they were probably afraid of. Insta kill if you get even the slightest bit too close. That is a big weakness that Chrysosaurus has now. Goliath, do it, you won't.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
Okay.
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
They're gonna kill civilians? That what she's suggesting? How does that help you?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Plus, I think that's just also gonna just make things harder for you. Probably, Canis.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours.
This is really all it takes for you to leave.
Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
So is that the only thing they were here for? Just to make her lose confidence?
Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
It... Probably a trap, but like... What the heck is she gonna see in there?
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Hey, something's going on. Also, Canis. We're ruining Anforius. Also, Canis. Ruining Anforius by stealing and doing crimes. Great logic, ma'am. Just say Canis would fit in really well in a certain government in today.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis.
That kid that she talked to in the last version.
And keeps you safe from bullies.
Slash, no, they would. So when Canis is a liar and a hypocrite, and her opponent is a czar, oh god. They're just gonna be the most toxic power couple in the universe. Just being a nuisance to literally everyone around them.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes?
Jesus Christ, threatening a child. It's really actually willing to hurt children and they hate gods. Or at least they hate gods being in control instead of them. They're perfect for each other.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
They only came here to be cowards. Threaten a child to hurt. And say, yeah, your senses are a little worse than they were before.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
Yes, if things don't go our way, we're just going to mutilate a child's body and make you feel bad. This will surely get the citizens on our side.
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Also, Nixter says, today's mystery mouse tool is the dino. About it tool. That's a special tool that lets the dino decide what he wants to use. We need a nuke.
Now, it's time to let go.
Oh wait, what the what?
I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Also, Nixer, tactical nuke incoming. Bring it faster, please, Nixer. Okay, but wait, this doesn't follow the prophecy, though, right? I forgot Aglaya's exact one, but like, I think she's supposed to die being bathed in gold or something. I'm assuming it's probably her own blood, because golden blood, Christos heirs, but... This makes it seem like she's just gonna, like... Oh, wait, oh no, I get it. What if she dies in the bath? Oh! Oh, and then, if she... Pretty shallow, then her blood would probably... Cloud up the... Oh. Okay, yeah, no, that would fulfill the prophecy. Oh. That is actually horrifying, especially since she loved the bath so much. It's not impossible, but it feels weird. Killer. They actually do it. I mean, this is right after all that went down during the assembly with an X. I guess it does make sense that the cleaners probably want, like, and the Council of Elders want to start taking more drastic measures, but... I will say though, I like this actually, like, the fact that they're okay with having main characters die, the story. Like, departure of Castoris, Anaxa dying, I actually get to feel worried about if we're actually gonna lose Aglaya here. It feels real. Also, Nixter says, juggles. Wait, look. I know of the past. Occur. Hold on a second. I still have a bit of a sore side because of that, but mainly because she just didn't tell everyone that it was just kind of a test to have them bond afterwards. But somehow we did manage to bond with her regardless. And all the other Chrysos here, so I guess it somehow worked out. Surprisingly forgiving. But then again, Sunday is on our... Sunday was always meant well, but like... He did almost threaten to put us all... He almost trapped us all in a dream world, but... He did... Like, we've come to terms with him, and he's on our side now, so... Well, it's not that weird. Also, in before Sparkle somehow dies. Wedding Honkai if that happens. I won't, but I will forever hate how... If someone is responsible, I will hate them. I will farm that enemy, whoever they are, to the end of time. If it's somehow herself, like what happens in her character trailer, but like to a bigger extent, like bigger as in like more relevant to the story, like some big character arc, well not arc, but like a big story moment, or a version of Sparkle is somehow the main villain, then she gets killed by another of her. That would be kind of crazy, and I would just go along because, okay, cool. Even before Sparkle causes her own death and you hate her. At that point, I would just be like, what the f just happened? But it would make if something like that somehow happened, it would make sense for story revolved around Sparkle to just be completely batshit insane. It's insane. Sparkle dies by Hanabi. That one meme of trust no one, not even yourself. Ace, back to this. There, Glaya.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now and sink into the warmth
Oh
of these
yeah,
waters,
Ethan Gold stat. I mean, they have been building up to the idea, especially with that one talk with Tribby, like, eventually they'll walk off the stage. And he's already been building up, like, been helping Ainon prepare for taking over when she goes, but... Also, really misses I hate existence, so...
will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cypher?
And that's Cypher, right? I really hope it doesn't end like that, though. Right? Like, just getting pushed off by those guys.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full
Is that a small Cypher?
I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Is that a small Cypher? Also, Ryuki says, I just randomly saw on Twitter first teaser for Skibidi Toilet directed by Michael Bay. Shit, so we found peak. It's just gonna be a bunch of exploding toilets. Also, Quad just says, small fur, hitting Cypher. Oh.
As we agreed,
More
I will buy the
Cypher.
most valuable clothes you have.
Little baby
Little
kid.
thief, you've got some nerve barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, is this Aglaya before she started losing her humanity? Hold on a second, wait.
Little thief, you've got some nerve barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
I think considering how big her hand is to Cypher, I feel like she's already an adult at this point. Like, much younger, much...
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods.
It's just a tactical new kit.
It's even more blue than
It's
the goose's
exploding
eyes.
in an explosion of nuggets. Heck yeah. Look at this, I got a jewel.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Actually, I think this must have explained why she's okay with Cypher acting the way she does in present time. Like, so... That is probably part of why she's so free to do whatever she wants and not care about the prophecy that much. She knew her as a child. Also, new humans is free cease pups. Free cease pups. You know, love beat.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Oh damn, good for you, Aglaya. For what little I see, it looks pretty nice.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
You know, I will say her voice actor, he does a good job, but I feel like she doesn't pull off the idea of, like, a kid voice that well. You know, I don't know, this little kid sounds a little too old. Plus, puberty just hit her really hard.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
Wait, nah, I heard kids like that, to be honest. Wait, what?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Wow! A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes.
Trying to
At
think
least you
back
did
to,
get
like,
enjoy those
middle school.
luxuries.
Then again, everyone sounds, like, mature enough when you're the same age as them. And then when you look back, or like when you see someone at that age, when you're older, then they sound younger. I don't know if my memories would even work for that. Oh, I mean, in my profession, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Though I would not believe if she was a toddler. Oh yeah, definitely not.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer.
I would think
Do you want
teen
these or
/ young
not?
adults. I don't know, considering how tiny her hand is to Aglaya, I would say like 10 or I don't know. Like that hand difference. I feel like she should not be anywhere like below 15 at least. Unless she's like Robin from Teen Titans Go and just has baby hands for no particular reason. Like her whole hand looks smaller than one of Aglaya's fingers.
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
Okay, wait, so she already had her golden thread at this point. Does that mean she was already a demi? No. You're like born with this power?
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter?
Small Cypher
worry.
face reveal.
I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
Oh, I like this character hint, so... Laya said I can't detect any lies in the thread. Oh yeah, she did. And then Cypher says, I'm not lying, I've been telling the truth the whole time. What's in here? What if Cypher truly believes her own lies? Doesn't register as a lie to them? That would be really interesting. Well, I think it does kind of fit with her real life, like, not real life, her present self, where she truly believes she can escape the prophecy by living the way she currently is. I remember what she said, if everyone believes in the lie, then it becomes truth. That's seemingly how her power and Zagreus, I think Zagreus is? Trickster God's power works. get enough people to believe a lie, and it be. So she lives by this so much. Or maybe it's mandatory that she has to believe the lie. Or maybe it's not mandatory because obviously she didn't think that the was there, but like at the beginning when she fooled around with us, but like. I feel like maybe there's I feel like there's probably cases where like she allows herself to believe a lie, and what she hopes for will become real. Like the whole escaping the prophecy thing.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Because I'm cute. I mean, she's just like Gura. She has grayish hair, some blue on her, blue eyes. You could just say the whole "you can't get mad at me, I'm cute" thing. Also, Quadras, yeah, like this idea of someone who could technically counter the string.
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
She's even a cat like Gura's old outfit. Oh, that's true. The Nixter says roses are red. My wand can cast spells. Hang. Goodness, that's not my wand. It's a Glock. What the heck? It's an upgrade to the wand.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Hey?
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Is it something that she's gonna have in present day that they haven't noticed yet?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Shoes. Does she have those shoes? I feel like she doesn't, considering her super speed, a part of her thing, and I feel like it would be a pain in the bum to have to go running around in super speed with high heels, but I don't know, maybe. These are fictional characters. Also, Quadras says, Aglaya. I have Shrek 5. Cypher. Deals. Then Kong just feels a disturbance in the force. Like she was supposed to do that. She was supposed to download Shrek 5. He doesn't know why.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
Also, Nixer says, oh, a reel on Facebook from the sad. That's renovating. They have Dino Nuggets. And Ryumi says Shrek 6. I guess download Shrek 6.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power.
Oh?
Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Okay, yep. Okay, those are hers. And then how does she do it? She has high heels.
Put them on, Sephra. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves
Aww.
better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
Okay, kid. I need to check Cypher, let's see, so. Chisar, let's see. Kinda hard to tell from... Oh, no. Yep. They're the same shoes. I was about to say all the pictures of her from in-game are front-facing, so it's hard to tell, but I see it now. Again, though, how? Why would you run in high heels?
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Don't worry, kid, you're gonna quite literally grow into them.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Wait, what?
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Oh yeah, I played, I can't word. The Chimera? The pool party store. Pool party events. The one where you like have people bump into each other. I remember already seeing that Cypher and Bartholos are friends, I think that's their name. Well, to see it in the main story now.
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power.
The gold's been taken off of them, but... Was that whole flashback actually fake?
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
Also, Nixer says Shrek 6. It's personal.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well,
And
now
I think she's real. Okay.
satisfied.
So the flashback is, maybe it's real. Then Cypher just took off the gold, because it definitely looks like they're not there anymore.
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago.
What does that mean?
Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
There's something about the way she purred.
This air, it's filled with the
You can do it.
treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it.
Again, her VA is having the time of her life.
Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Damn.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, boss lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Is that supposed to be a parody of the Anakin Skywalker thing? I feel like it is. Rough course gets everywhere, damp, cold, and miserable here. Maybe it's just me.
The mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
Is this implying that the whatever Dolos is just a place full of cat people?
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that?
Although there are some cats that are actually okay with it. Well, some specialized cats, but yeah, fair enough, generally
Hurry
speaking.
up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Nixer says they prefer the term Nekomata. Also maybe.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation.
Wait, what?
I'll play along. Let's see where this goes.
Wait, what?
Bartolos.
Wait, what? That's not the real one? It's not the...
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around?
Who is this then? Who's this? Can we... Cover for the story.
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Peak Cypher? Peaks. Okay. Oh. Yes. So, what would you say is a good team for Cypher? As I do not know much about her kid. No, she's Nihility, at least. At least I'm assuming so from the buffs she can give you in Divergent Universe. And plus, I think we've talked about it before. Honestly, try her Castaverse's team? Okay. Well, we don't have Hyacine, sadly, yet. So, Sunday, Gallagher, and Pela. I just replaced Pela with her. Oh. Oh, so her with Castaverse?
Lady Cypher, please help us if we get into a dire situation. I can pay.
That's sad. Castaverse almost already paid her almost her life savings to help her, and the last update that she has to pay more. Also, yeah, smiley face. Actually, why am I trying to search for everything? Why am I trying to search? I'm pretty sure I already have everything here, right? Right, running with Cypher? Oh. Got a nice tail animation for her. I like seeing characters with tails. Okay, Juice or oh, is it like something similar to Yukon? Oh, it is! The magnets. That's supposed to help you get, like, treasure chests, or... No speed. Indeed. Not Lightning McQueen. Oh, whoa. He does like a back? That's cool. Bam. 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 In cat. Mini cat. She did a flip. She did.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Okay. I'm curious though.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
She already caught on that this is a fake, but who has reason to lie to her and like do all this stupid? The cleaners Yari doesn't give a shit about the prophecy, but I guess their job is to like get rid of anyone with golden blood apparently, so
We're
they
here.
dumb or
Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blind.
maybe they're trying to get dirt on her whenever they're asking Cypher questions. Wait, like dirt onto Chrysosairs? The Goliath whenever they're asking her questions? Do they have specialists that know enough about how Zagreus works that they have someone that can use the same tricks as her? So they can like shapeshift as Zagreus?
Gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
I like how they keep changing what animal they think
Right here.
that is.
What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Safer, you truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try this on.
Oh, it's a nice looking face.
Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this? Our dream is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
Yeah, no. So the fake Barthelos does know about that.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
Not crisis there, but like, did the cleaners just have they have like a specialized group of like specialized force that can do stuff like this? Or
Alright, enough fooling around.
one specialist?
Here's the real thing.
Or someone else?
Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing?
Huh? Wait.
Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Hey, Gobi-Bot again.
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Engage.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
I want to punch that thing over there.
Here we go round the river of souls.
Wait, hold on, let me try something. Okay, so, does it work with...
Ah, what do you even say?
Okay, no speed boost, but it does technically work with everyone else. Oh, Gallagher doesn't have something like that.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Hold up. See.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure love of stupidity.
Let's go, 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 go.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Damn it.
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
But we're not gonna do that.
How about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Oh, bye, Bartholos. Bye. Nice knowing you. Bye.
It smells of money.
Nice.
Time is money. Come to me.
Right. Oh, she does it. She does do that thing.
Mortal form.
Whenever you mention it, Quadra, she get like she just like the magnet. I forgot what I was planning to say, but
Don't fight so I can leave early. Life is not so fragile.
she angrily meow when she got hit. But she can do a follow-up attack. That's cool.
Time to mix things up. I can't think life like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Bam. Ow. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Ultimate time. Let's see.
Our cute play session is over.
I like how she stretches when she does her ult. Like, I'll see Eldridge here. Thank you for doing the Jurassic Park. This year, hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now, we're playing Honkai Star Rail. Well, and I hope you enjoy. And right now, let's see. Also, I'm pretty sure her ultimate was called, yeah, yours truly, Kitty Phantom. He's to play Persona. Also, Eldritch says call it Thigh Park.
Everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha. Embrace new life, Alex.
Didn't mean to do that. I pressed B by mistake, but let's see. Okay, so she was. Okay, yeah, so she doesn't do DOT. Bam. Asterisk. Your thing. You know, I just blow it up. HP back right now.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits.
Okay, how's the time right now? Things are going quite well for me, and I hope you're doing good too.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah! Squeak!
I messed it up.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action.
FT, so I'm good. That's good, Eldritch.
Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Hey. All treasure for us.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
Alrighty.
Huh. Is this?
Oh, the Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Also, Nixter says, places real human's brain with amnesia, which is the inability to remember anything but what amnesia is. Also a reference to the old Canadian TV show, Angry Beavers.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh.
Dang.
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
I wonder if that's probably how she feels about the whole prophecy thing. And asked to be born a Chrysos heir, but nope, she's got her whole death determined from the very beginning.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kepler's Priestly Court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's got a little fuzzy.
Okay, so... Kepler's Priestly Court.
The world-bearing Titan,
That's probably an Akuma.
once you used to be an apprentice at
I think this is a cleaner.
Priestly Court?
I don't know why they're suddenly freaking everywhere now, but... I think this is one of the cleaners in disguise. Probably dug up this information thanks to Canis having a high political ranking in Akima.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, she too is also old. Yeah.
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? Now that's hard to picture.
picture that. Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Also, Eldritch says, does her hoodie have cat ears, or did she cut 2 holes in it? Considering she has a tail too, I'm pretty sure she cut holes for her ears.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from?
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us. Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandris?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss.
Alrighty.
I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Okay.
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate!
Alrighty then. 1 and 2 and Barbados. Dang it.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Oh.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress?
Okay.
I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
I know she's just playing along, but I do have to wonder, like... Something what she's repeated over and over again. Does her, like, just following along with the lies that fake Bartholos keeps spouting out, they could have any consequences later on?
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Okay.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
Her last name is probably some weeb name like Dark or Rage. So your full name is just Cythera. I can't view the info yet. Like, it's basically just Cypher, except I think it's F instead of E A, and an A at the end. C-I-F-E-R-A. Also, human says, or like Smith or Johnson. Hey, Peter, I'm a cat.
Ooh, this scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said so, I'm happy you tried it.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Oh, puzzle.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Alrighty. Let's solve it. Alright, puzzle time. This one's easy. This one's...
Told you, nothing can stop me.
That was like the easiest version of that puzzle that could possibly be made, though.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Aye.
What do you mean?
What happened?
I told you. Don't move.
What?
My poor old back.
There's a bug on you, apparently.
Quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
A golden bug. Up. Wait, the seamstress. That means a Goliath, right?
What boss do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
Imagine if that actually is a cleaner like I think it is. A spy getting spied on.
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya.
Wait, what? Wait. It was a real Bartholos's body, but it got possessed by a Goliath's bug? That's kind of terrifying.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castor as a gray mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
Is it because...
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Feels very emotional. Interesting. Also, why does it sound like a Goliath is, like, trying to talk to her estranged daughters? Oh, just golden beetle must be trademarked. The Golden Beetles. Boreas's #1 rock band.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
Oh. Also, oh wait, hold on. 9:20. Hold on. Let me get the post out for Blue Sky. Because I can't schedule it the way I can on Twitter. Hold on. Is that... Alright, back to work. Back.
I see this.
But that was the... Isolins was Chrysos heir for... like, demigod for, like... the ocean or something?
So this time...
or water, I feel like.
I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
And it sucks knowing that there should have still been time for a Goliath. I can still hear emotion in there. For humanity wasn't fully extinguished yet.
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
Also, Eldritch says, I'm not sure I would act calm if a bug started talking to me. Pretty sure it's like a fake bug. Since it's, like, the person speaking through it, I know for a fact is human. Well, technically a demigod, but like, it's still human. They probably just created that. But why bug? Honestly, not sure. Probably because it was like maybe the least conspicuous animal you could use for spying. Well, then T-Rex instead. That would have been sick. Or maybe since this is like Greek mythology, there's a lot of Greek logical creatures she could have used, but none of them are particularly that good for stealth.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Cute. Oh, that's... are not good implications.
Yeah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. Where is she? Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second,
and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy.
You know, I don't feel like it's very moral, but I feel like maybe Aglaya should have made more use of the whole skinwalker bug thing. I think that could have been pretty helpful.
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, between the nymph speak that can control your mind and golden threads that can detect basically everything that's going on within Akima, Aya is probably one of the most OP people here. If she is going out the way that she might be going out, that's... I mean, the cleaners chose a good time to go after her, but like, damn. She should not be going out like that. Also, Nixter, says Spark. Hey, look what I found. Riding a golden T-Rex.
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me
Oh yeah,
once
that.
you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
Oh yeah, I thought that it was because a cleaner probably got that information from Venus or something, but Aglaya was probably alive during the time to see Cypher join this court thing.
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Wait, what? That's actually Zagreus himself. It does kind of make sense for a trickster god to be messing around with people in plain sight.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
Does that actually mean that Aglaya got the upper hand over straight up a god and controlled his mind for a bit?
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Damn.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
I mean, it's probably worth it to honor her since, you know.
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, so...
Aglaya?
Cyphera, your face.
Oh, it's another flashback.
I need clothes.
Golden blood. Also, Ryuhi is pumped up kicks, but it's not pumped up kicks, and I eat a shoebox.
Anything, just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds.
Happened to
I
her.
will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
those Chrysosairs they talk about. Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut.
Oh,
to
but...
drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
No, let's not do that, kid. Let's not do that.
Stop it, Cyphera.
I will say, voice actor is doing great here.
I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
Maybe don't.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me.
Okay. It's honest.
Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
In a Trailblazer, okay. Please tell me you took care of those chumps, right? Oh, wait. But it send the Trailblazers. Oh, maybe we beat them up and we're gonna save Danha. These folks in black. They're not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
Organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. Read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners, using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories to their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. Damn.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Hey. I don't know if I already read it, but Dexter said that they gotta go for supper. Enjoy your supper next turn.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
Yet they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova that the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Wonder where Tyranno is now. They're targeting me. She definitely won't escape their notice either. Hope all is well. Oh, Krataros! That Lord Krataros. Looks like some Pronoans. Are they here to help?
There you are, Lord Donghong. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate.
Well, they got some
You pests
scumbags
crawling in
here.
the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here.
And we literally have a guy that once was trying to oppose the Chrysos heirs, kinda. Now fighting for us. Krataros was in your shoes, kinda.
You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her
God damn
blood
it.
is on your hands.
But like I said, what I said was true though. Like, you know, killing Aglaya was not good for their luck. But we got these chumps. Except for one. Finon.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
You can say kindness.
She thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
Damn, Finon. Whoops.
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Oh, you sound kind of scary. Flame Reaper's coming in.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight.
You were here to try to kill us.
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Oh. Oh. Fine then. Hey, so they're just a distraction so no one could help a Goliath.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
They were after the crisis, eh?
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide.
Yeah, that's already happening.
Martellously.
Oh, they're gonna get the news, aren't they? Oh dear. The garment makers. Oh. Okay, luckily they can still function, but global announcement: due to force majeure, world-round web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Local gold thread enabled for emergency eternal communication only. Oh, Lady Goldweaver deceased. Return to. I do feel like maybe they could have had a better way of having us learn this information, but.
Aglaia, is this blasted? Those guys. But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Tree
what happens.
and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine on.
Cartonis.
Oh. Blacksmith. Oh, it's another nymph.
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you?
Does this imply she's still alive, or was this supposed to be earlier? Because I don't think we saw it suggesting that yet.
I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaia. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you.
Wait, what?
Do you still insist?
The vessel?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child.
Oh, that kid that they
She was
threatened, I
pure
think.
and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now,
Also, wait. Oh, this is man. It's Leon. She's actually rerunning this patch. I think especially after this, like, anyone that does hate her, Aglaya, somehow still, just because of what happened before, like, I think this probably should fix it. Like, there's gonna be a lot of people wanting to get her now. Out of respect. 3.3 second half, and, I still think it's kind of bull. She should have been able to kill those sons of guns. It might have. They said that the golden threads were weaker than they once were. Maybe there might not have been a chance she would know what was happening to the kid. Maybe want to put the. Her last words to Cypher were actually really touching.
please, take me through the last tempering that fate.
Or so her
has to
powers were
offer.
weakening, her time has come. And Eldritch's golden scarab must have also been taken. Oh yeah, the scarab that she put on Arthalos. I still feel like that's like her ability to have like to make creations that can control people's minds. Like I can understand this had to happen because the prophecy should not have been to those friggin' bums from the elders.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed
Golden
down
Dilophosaurus would have made more of an impact. That would have been cool. She really was taken by the queen. Something about this feels like a scheme. I wanna hope. I mean, she said it herself to the craftsman. Although, maybe she's learned something from Cypher. Maybe. Everyone believes she's dead. Actually, I don't think she's dead, and then that becomes the truth. But also, Quadras says Azar. Finally, a worthy opponent, points to Canis. I just hope she gets her due comeuppance on like Azar. I feel like it could be argued he did get some comeuppance, but like it's not nearly enough for what he did to Nahida.
I hope so.
I wish Sino at least roughened him up.
I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
Me too, buddy.
Let's go find her.
I don't want to ask you again. I mean, I feel like it makes sense, like considering what it's inspired from. But do you think all the Amphorius characters are going to stay dead, or do you think they're going to somehow come back by? I think you already said before, probably that they're probably going to stay dead, but I'm still thinking about that one part of the trailer where it looks like Trailblazer has their pen out, and then it was a siren hugging them, I think. I feel like it's hinting towards the idea that like Trailblazer's going to like rewrite the Amphorius story, but at the same time, I feel like it kind of ruined moments of the characters' deaths if they just come back. But same thing kind of happened with Chidori coming back to life in P3, but like they did it in a way that like worked. No consequences, like her losing her memory.
Tanhan came back before us. Maybe he's heard something.
My personal opinion, they're most likely staying dead, or rather these versions of them are dead. Because of the loop. I think that they won't remember us. I think they'll think we are hostile, except Finon and Cyrene. Oh, that would be horrible. If they just forgot completely who we are and decide like they were like kind of hostile to us like they were at the beginning. But also see John Rice is here. Hello John Rice, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy. Right now, something pretty tragic has happened. But I hope that you have a good time here with us. Get back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope? And John Rice is we doing a repeat day thing? Oh, not the Amphorius is in a time loop, but not that much of one yet. But yeah, I think in a cruel twist of fate, Finon as Reaver will help us escape Amphorius. Heartwarming story, they said. I think that might have been for Penacony, but still, F the story writers. They hate us.
Don't worry.
That actually happened.
Didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Gouji raises his fist. John Rice is as heartwarming as putting a heart in a fire. Roasting our hearts over a warm campfire. Say honestly, even though I was pretty mad at him for the whole kidnapping one of the Tribbies thing, it's nice seeing Krateros be like much more supportive guy of the Chrysos heirs now. Especially after that one talk he had with Mighty before he left Akuma. Really did a good job of managing to make an old man that's kind of stubborn in his ways change for the better. Also, let's see. Honestly, I'm just glad Firefly didn't actually die in Penacony. I saw it coming, and God, I was so happy. Also, old Joseph is now a good guy. He cheated on his wife. You think there's some kid out there with a pompadour in Amphorius?
Regrettably, knows the details of that moment.
He's crazy about diamonds.
Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
Cuts to the fourth world. Starrail Okayasu. Oi! Insert his name here. Did you hear about the Trailblaze? Ain't that wacky? And then there's someone behind the door like, Joe! Oh, here's something. That being said, someone that can make things instantly blow up like Kira would be kind of a cool villain to have in Honkai. Actually, like, considering, you know, destruction, that would be a perfect kind of character for Ravager. Starrail Josuke's ult would be called the Great Days. Change my mind. Great Days, or a weird knockoff of Crazy Diamond. Fights the still would be a crazy plot for an Emanator. Heck yeah. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it would be perfect for Remembrance and Destruction. Blow things up, and then go back in time. It'd be just like how, Fantilia had basically Destruction and Abundance. Destruction and Remembrance. John Rice says, break down, and we never find out who did it.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check.
I was rewatching part 4, and yeah, Kira was a peak. I still hold the belief that the only thing I don't like about Kira was his dad. His dad ruined part 4 for me. He was just so friggin' annoying. I just want to see the main characters go down against Kira. Like, go up against Kira. I wanted to just keep seeing them try to look around for him, keep getting close, but like barely missing him. Till the final confrontation. His dad has no aura, unlike Kira. Just felt like a nuisance the whole time. Like, maybe Kira could have been the one using the stand arrow, to make a bunch of enemy stand users for each episode, throw the main characters off. The only thing satisfying about Kira's dad was that he got blown up by his own son. Here, John writes, Kira. Wait. Yuki says, big go relab. John writes, Kira was indeed a grand villain. Dad was dead. Instead, Dad was doing what every ghost dad would do. I mean, I guess he cared about his son, but like, it's so to the point he was indulging his son's pretty messed up behavior. He's a messed up guy. Also, Quadrus. I like how he was just a guy, but his normal guyness made him so creepy. At least his dad died by the explosion. That was painful. Hey, why would Kira fire the arrow? He would want to stay undercover and he would have to retrieve the arrow. I mean, maybe he could have used the arrow to frame someone else, since they knew that Kira changed fates because of the Cinderella stand user, but didn't know. I don't think they knew who he looked like, so could have thrown them off by framing different people with stand arrows. Actually, there's a lot of under the hood reasons why his dad acts like that. I mean, you're the psychologist, so... But, like, I'll take your word for it, but still... They could have at least done it in a way that didn't make him feel annoying, like... They could... I don't know. They could have found a way to make it so that everything that Kira set up, that didn't just make it screech to a halt until the final episodes. Like almost everything with Kira's dad felt like filler. I want to see Kira, not some bum inside a photograph. Let's see. LDR, it's implied his mom was horrible and his dad was complacent. So in an act to redeem himself, he tried to treat his son right, and too late. Tried to fix it after his mom died. So prude mom. Also, look at this photograph. It's also speculated that Kira likes women's hands because that was the only part his mom gave him a vision for. I thought it was because of the weird moments where you saw the Mona Lisa. I mean, that would be a better theory, but I wish that was it. I still feel bad for that one, I think it was a nurse, that had to hear him say that. It's just a random bystand. I think it was a nurse that was part of the ambulance. Like, whoever that woman was, I feel bad that she had to hear all that from him. I think it was both. That being said, all of them are still bad. Also, the fact that we're talking about this in the middle of people talking about a Goliath's death, I'm sorry, but it brightened up the mood of it.
They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah, that being said, all of them are
bad.
Are still bad.
Death
So.
couldn't touch her.
I really say this though. It's ironic that Kira did all that for her son, but Kira didn't even like. There's like not a little bit of hesitation when he followed Josuke's pretty bad impression of his dad, accidentally blew him up. Kira's dad did so much for his son, and he recognized Kira even after he changed up his fate. But Kira doesn't even really care enough about him to remember what his voice sounds like. Like, Josuke just had to put up a kind of hoarse voice, and that was enough. Like him into blowing up his own dad. Also, Dorotoro's. Oh my god. Why are you guys talking about Mighty's bizarre adventure? Strife is unbreakable. Kinda wanna see Mighty dressed up like, Mighty drawn in like the JoJo art. I feel like he's perfect for that. He would probably look a lot like one of the pillars. He would be one of them. Or a random enemy stand user, I don't know. Really mainly because I was gonna say shirtless, but like I feel like he'd fit in with the Pillarman.
She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger.
Oh.
I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
They didn't. So they didn't even. They didn't even let her go out on her own terms. They stabbed her, then pushed her off. She was already standing by the edge.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
I mean, one of them just said that they were buying time.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps.
I guess she made the move herself to go stand by the edge. Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Trippy as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
That's gonna be pretty bad for her psyche, I feel like. Pretty sure she knew Aglaya pretty well.
Thank you, Lord Craterose. The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. Feels scary though, it's very crazy. Then there's probably presumably the guards, so did you fall down here or? I remember when we all hated her. Bravo Shaoji for making us like her.
Hyacinth.
I remember, I think it was like in Castorus's trailer, they showed off how all the Chrysos heirs might die. I didn't think it was gonna come this quickly. I thought she was probably gonna be one of the later ones, since I feel like it's gonna be all of them dying eventually. But, you know, I'm pretty sure it was said in the prophecy that only one will remain to see new age, but life comes at you fast.
You're back.
Heard from Craterose. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident.
I think it's probably most tragic for Tribby and Trian, because they were Trebos, or no, I think it's Trebos. Like, even though they look like kids, they were once her teacher. I think it probably sucks a lot that maybe it wasn't quite like a parent and child, but it's like it must feel rough, like outliving the person that was supposed to succeed you.
It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Be sad. I cry one, you cry one, I cry two, you cry two. I feel like the second one's how are you two holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Asaquadra says, that's... If she was alive... At least, like, it seemed like there's a little bits of life left when they found it was too late by then. Finon's about to go massacre some cleaners.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't.
3.3 made me like everyone much more, to be honest. I will say, even though I am very mad at them, I will say I do really like how they can, how stories like these can manage to make, while fighting gods, they can make humans still a formidable group of antagonists. Kind of similar to what happened with Azar, since we keep mentioning him, the sages and tumors.
It's fine. I can handle it.
Like, even amongst a world full of supernatural beings and corrupt gods, there is still a way for humans to make themselves despicable sometimes. Also, God, yeah, I can see how Finon's going to snap.
What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Triton, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
I said it before, like, it felt like the last moments for Maya and Cypher almost sounded like a mother trying to talk to her estranged child, but like, it's like the opposite. Also, let's see. We joke, but would anyone really be able to handle seeing all his friends dying? Finon's crash out is justified? Definitely. Someone can only take so much of this before they just... I want to still believe that there's still some... If the theory is true, I feel like it has to be. Unless somehow everybody's wrong, that's gonna be really disappointing for the theorists out there, and us, but... I want to believe there's still probably some hope, like, some good in the Flame Reaver. Like, it's, like, overshadowed by, like, a lot of the shiz that's happened to him. There were remnants of a good person in there that everyone else broke. I'm not saying we shouldn't stop him, but him crashing out and snapping, yeah, justified. Like, granted, Sunday was also a pretty big villain in HSR, and we already knew from the get-go he at least had good intent. He's just not going about them the right way.
You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
I feel like a lot of people don't really like these kinds of villains with like tragic backstories and stuff, and they wish we had more like just pure evil for the sake of pure evil villains. I like those, but I am still one who really enjoys these like extra complex tragic villains. I don't mind people who are just evil for the sake of it. Like, I think Jack Horner from in Boots, but for sure Goldilocks was also she's a pretty complex villain that turned good at the end. And they were in the same movie. Both those kinds of villains can coexist. They can both, as long as they have a good writer, both can work just... Also, let's see. Your villains are cool, but too much gets boring. Tragic villains. They both work. I feel like too much of one is not the best. Well, maybe. Too much of just pure villainy, for the sake of it, just because it's funny or something. They take sadistic pleasure in it, like Frieza. I feel like it's too boring just like by itself. If all of them are like that, whereas with complex villains, you know, in the nature of being complex, there's a lot of different avenues you can take with that. I can understand, like, too much of that maybe being a bit too much for someone, but, like, there are plenty of franchises that work just fine having their villains be that. Like Persona. Plus, we did have evil villains like Acolia and Young. Oh yeah, Fantilia, I mean, like the Lord Ravagers, like, they're all about destruction. Acolia, though, I think she's kinda tragic. Like, she definitely did a lot of stuff, but she was also constantly being gaslit by voices in her head. To the Stellaron. By the time we got to Guerrilla 6, I think it was just too late for her to. I remember when I hated her a lot when we played during the Guerrilla 6 story. Mainly because I remember bringing up how all the other Supreme Guardians were able to endure hundreds of years, I think it was, of doing their job, whereas she could not, but it does stack up, like, having more and more predecessors fail, and then you have to pick up the pieces of what happened to them. I like the hope slowly draining out of you. I think, at least I want to think that the smile at the very end when she blew up, like, she wanted to keep Bronya safe at least a little bit. I think she kind of put up like a force field around her before the Stellaron blew up. Something like that. Also, Scaramouche is still one of my favorite examples of a tragic villain turned hero. Oh yeah, Scaramouche, I freaking love him. Boy. For some reason, I've seen a lot of people, not, well, I guess it's opinion, but I've seen a lot of people don't like the way he went about his redemption arc, because supposedly he was trying to get out of having consequences when he erased himself from history using Soul. I don't think they understood that in that story he wasn't trying to escape consequences. He thought he was just gonna straight up, like, erase himself from existence, and that all the people he hurt throughout history get to live new lives. Like, it was way more about, like, trying to do good to the people that he hurts rather than getting himself out of trouble. He realized everything he did was, well, everything bad that happened to him, at least what happened with the humans in Inazuma, was just because the Toray orchestrated it. He did bad things because he was horribly traumatized by bad stuff that happened to him, but that bad stuff was orchestrated by someone else. It never actual. Well, there was one of the betrayals wasn't real. Generally, the last one from the child also wasn't really a betrayal, but I think at that point he was just so broken that seeing his friend die before him, he just counted it as one, because he was just sick and tired of, like, losing the people around him. Plus, he was more or less a kid at the time, at least mentally. He didn't have a attentive parent to really teach him about life. I think the fact that he kept trying to do good, like make friends with the blacksmiths in Inazuma, then tried to make friends with a kid before broke down, shows he was a good person at heart. And then when bad stuff happened to him, he just did not have the knowledge of, like, how he should process that. Maybe I should not be psychoanalyzing him when I'm not a psychologist, but at least that's my interpretation of what happened to him. I'm evil, and I hate all of you. I'll screw you too. Wanderer. Guys, I know I'm terrible, and I don't expect you to forgive me, but us, loud cheering and clapping. Pretty much. Also, nah, as a psychologist, I think you got it. Thank you. Adding on to that, I just think the fact that he actually, same thing with Sunday. Him literally fighting a manifestation of his past evil really works for a redemption arc. I mean, not only is it a cool fight, but like it's quite literally showing how like they're a bit. It shows how much they've changed, where they despise and decide, nah, F you, past me, I'm gonna beat you up now. I'm no longer that person. Although, was it Wednesday or like week something? Like the other Sunday, that one wasn't really hatred towards him, but like it felt a little bit more calm. They fought at the end with Welt watching. But it was more or less the same thing of like, I'm no longer that person I was back then. That feeling when you cringe at your past so hard you kill him. I wish. I've done a lot of stuff that I wish I could beat up past me for.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
I can relate to them. Anyways.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
See how your daughters are doing, Quadra. They had a good mindset. Well, maybe. I don't know how to process. I mean, like, I haven't had to process grief much, but I think the way they handled what happened to Trian worked fairly well. Like, optimistic look that when they say see you tomorrow, eventually they'll get to see her again in afterlife. Not too sad. I don't know. At least the idea that they're gonna be waiting for it. Your time comes. I clearly haven't done any. Nope. He shoves his past mistake in the closet. Nope.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Ew.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us.
Eden is doing really good here, gotta say.
You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself.
Kudos to Hayden. They sound like they're about to burst into tears.
We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation for the future of everyone.
I will say this, the voice actors are, as always, are doing great, but kinda wish they had more going on with, like, the character animations. I feel like Finon's pose here right now is just, like, it doesn't really fit. It feels more like he's inconvenienced. Let's see. Oh, they will. Believe me, they will. Just not now. In that case, whoever's doing the new... who's ever doing some new cinematics for, like, regular cutscenes, they need to be doing it for the rest of this update. Like, but if I keep talking shiz about Genshin, I feel like overall compared to Honkai, I feel like ever since Notland, or actually probably even Fontaine, actually, they've been way more cinematic with like the in-game cutscenes too. Especially I remember like Seat Lolly with a lot of the anime-esque expression. It's like, it feels like there's a bit more life in in-game stuff. Pre-rendered cutscenes are great, but like, kind of are in like every Hoyoverse game I've seen. They're all more or less the same. Like, nothing to complain there, but in-game, I feel like there's always been a couple issues there. Honestly, I think the second half of Amphorius is peak. Really peak. Animations go crazy.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right.
I was wondering if all the budget went into the second half of 3.3, and that's why the first half feels a bit odd. Maybe they wanted to make sure that the latter half, I'm assuming, is gonna be pretty climactic. I'm assuming that, like, it's probably going, like, there's gonna be a lot in it, so... they want to put a lot of focus in there, but, you know, can't spread themselves too thin, so... first half kind of has to bite the bullet for them. Peak, extremely peak.
I think now's the right time.
How long would you say until we get to that part? Aimless recollection. Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era, and posterity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. Tragic news heard during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Wait, read Aglias. Wait, optional review the memory remnants. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm used to these. But they don't have to take the medicine anymore. No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh. It cannot stop the decay of my soul. I already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time. I feel like she was doubting herself here, because... and the emotion she was feeling when she was talking to everyone as she was dying, like in the form of the nymphs. Plus her, I feel like her thoughts just before she was stepping over to the edge. I feel like there was still, even despite of like what happened at the beginning of Emporius, I still feel like there was still a good amount of humanity in there. As I said before, I don't think she fully extinguished herself. It was the cleaners that grew too. Yeah, I don't really have any idea, as there isn't exactly information right now for me to check where you are. You know what, fair enough, the update was literally like 24 hours ago. When it was like officially out. Or at least for me, it was like 6 p.m. started, and then like 10 or 11 when it ended. Like, for maintenance. Oh, it's here now, okay. Let me see what quest you're on, okay. Now is the best time for my exit. The Chibi already knew it was gonna happen anytime soon. Now for my death to be quiet and gentle, that did it. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. And if the mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. We'll see, we'll see. There's a lot for him to be mad at right now. Okay, let me see what question one. Yeah. Oh. Okay. We have like a shiz ton left to go. If it's an Euphoria story, I'm expecting. Or it might be a reaction to what I. Oh, you're about 60% of the way there. Oh, damn. It's faster than I thought.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey.
Well, a little after you're writing this, it's no longer a battle of words. I think now it's like, we're free to go out for blood now. They actually went the extra mile and decided to go for violence.
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me.
So she was aware also that it was kind of a bad idea,
I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale.
She knew that it was not the right time to be sending him in, like during the big meeting with for the citizens, but the citizens assembly. But she had no choice.
I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses.
Really sucks how it. Like, she did her best, but like everything really was kind of falling into place for the cleaner and the Council of Elders. Especially with the loss of a lot of Chrysos heirs as of late. Mighty's left, Alchema, not at least still alive, but like he's technically dead the last time we saw him, but like he said he was gonna come back. He's like out on the front lines, won't be back for a while. Pastress has left her sister in, technically she's not dead, but like she's in the realm of the dead. Like, two of the biggest hitters for the Chrysos heirs, if anything were to happen, are gone. And Aglaia was growing weaker by the day. There was foreshadowing that she was growing weaker. I feel like she'd still have had enough power, maybe, but I mean, that's just wishful thinking. Everything was falling into. Also, you know what? Finon can kill Canis and the Cleaners as the Reaver. Get him therapy with Father Welt to change. Yes.
The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Canis was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back.
Also,
igniting the final blaze
is
to burn away
Con near me in June. Well, have fun, man.
The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets
basically
our
a golden
sky
retriever
Catholi
as a
apart
human.
from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Between Aquila and Kephale, which one should we be getting first? I feel like both are going to be some kind of trouble. Like Aquila, obviously, pretty strong. Like our main obstacle from trying to get back to space and leaving Amphorius, get back to the other actual Express members. But at the same time, like, I feel like it would make sense to try to get the core flame of the World Bearer, probably to stand a better chance in a fight against Aquila. But if we take Aquila's core flames, I feel like that probably should have some kind of consequence to the world at large. Like the god that is like keeping the world safe is now just kind of gone, depowered. Like that would make things worse. Is it gonna be like Aquila first, and then we get the core flame from Kephale to give to Finon? Grand finale, or?
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Alon, can you do me a favor?
If it includes voiced lines, I can't, but whatever I can help with, just say the word, because I can't say it myself.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Memorial Palace.
Alright, fine on.
Urge
Time to rise
everyone
up.
who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope. Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Cartoonus has arrived.
Cartoonus.
Oh, he's probably gonna bring the thing.
Brings you to Memorial Palace?
Last remnant of
I
Aglaya.
planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartoonus?
How are you holding up? I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Cartoonus is so tall.
Right.
I wish we had a
Your
character like this.
assessment is now, here. Take this.
Imagine a playable character this size. Oh shoot, that's a sick new sword, and it also reminds me a lot of someone else's sword. Wait a minute. I think that the Flame Reaper's sword had like a crescent moon on it, and this looks like the sun. Oh yeah, no. Wait, is this sword that he has on his banner art? Also, Quadra says, "Oh no, it's the sword." Finon shaking hands with Senzawa. Subtlety of a brick. And yes, he has that sword on his banners.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. Yet you've recreated this so precisely. Just from
wait,
what I
what?
described.
Oh.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartoonus. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
It's the thing that the child gave Laya mixed with her golden thread.
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny. She would surely smile.
There's no way there's gonna be a pre-rendered
How will the Holy City
cutscene.
continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look, Lord Finan is here.
Yeah, here we go.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Alright, kid. How's your time?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy.
Oh, VA is doing great here.
I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you need to know it was the cleaners and Lady Canis go wild.
Murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially.
Oh wait, what?
I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them.
Please don't pull a Nahida, please, man. Maybe it's for the best, but I kinda wanna see him get comeuppance, just saying.
But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease.
Also, I mean, who's to say they won't get comeuppance in another way? Something far worse. Flame Reaver, do your thing. Like, I mean, they've already decided, now we're just gonna start killing people like they did for Aglaya. Like, I don't think they really care that much about public perception anymore, especially since apparently they've already been dealing with this throughout history. If they really just keep getting fed up enough, like, there's no reason they can't just start going after people like Fine. Granted, like, most other Chrysosairs right now don't have the same issues as a Goliath, but unfortunately, one of the tributes did get kidnapped by Kratos, like old man who's well past his prime. Finon he can still get tired after training. They just have a big enough army. They just repeated what happened earlier today. Maybe they could actually cause trouble for Finon. Maybe not, but I feel like maybe it's okay to at least prepare to deliver retribution if they give us more reason to. Flame Reaver, Finon may forgive you, but I won't.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finon has a way with words.
There's something special about a man of letters. If it were me up there, I could do it too. Let's be funny, short. Bring up our mood a bit.
You think highly of yourself, don't you?
Hey, let my new VA have a chance to shine.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end, with only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila!
Okay, so we are going for Aquila first, then Kepale, probably.
Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaia dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
Yeah!
Better people! Better people!
The opposite of the cleaners. Anyways.
People! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaia left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium.
You know, this is a good moment, but I suddenly am cursed with seeing people with leggings. I think that one guy on the very left, socks and shoes. Maybe? Those might be open-toed shoes, actually, but a lot of y'all, like, their feet are in the water. And one old lady slightly to the left of Finon has a dress too. That part of that's gonna get soggy. Very uncomfortable. The Trailblazer, I'm pretty sure, is probably wearing shoes, maybe. Wait. Probably wearing socks, probably, and their feet are in the water. That's disgusting.
She was Akima's
There are several people
dressmaker,
pulling in
the
Akaya
leader
here. Wait.
of the
Aya.
Chrysos heirs. The Gold Weaver. Aglaya. And her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Whoa, look at this surrender. Okay, let me see. So we got a Galaya. There is. And then in the far back there's, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Anaxa and Briange. The people we've lost so far. Oh good. Plus side, there's no Mighty here to acknowledge he's still alive, heck yes.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong.
The Screaming Chicken is here. What's up, Screaming Chicken? It's good to see you as always. Hope you're doing well. Now, if you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We're in the 3.3 story. Things are going quite well. You have a good time here with us. We've lost some characters along the way, but they're happy now, I think.
See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said.
There's an accent.
Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. A Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
I'm sorry, Professor. A Pythagorean theorem won't get me the World Bearer Core Flame, probably. Please tell me Kefali doesn't really like math.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met.
Oh wait, I didn't even realize they were disappearing in the back after they finished
It was
talking.
the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
dangerous.
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteros.
Here's cast. They one left.
Claya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to say wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Oh, there is Mighty Leaps. But he's not dead. He's... Right there, everyone keeps treating him like he's dead. He's...
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
I feel like actually, maybe that's why he's the only one that was actually clear in here. Everyone else was like unique, one colored like silhouettes, but like Mighty is here like perfectly normal.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castro.
Yeah, see, he's not dead. He's not.
Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
I was like, well, yeah, probably just says fine on. He'll hear his voice, Mighty. Hey, I'm not dead. I'm gonna remember him. It's almost like he's right next to me. Dude, I'm still alive. I literally can't die except for that one brave bits. Only you know about that, so I'm sure I'll be fine. I think. Gonna miss you, Mighty. I'll see you in the afterlife. I'm still here in the living world, man.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
Another fight in the hot springs.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
If I stab you first, I can win the bath challenge thing that we were doing. You can't handle hot water when you're dead.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
I'm going with the full name. Go ahead.
Mightymoose.
The date, huh?
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Wait, what? You can't handle hot water when you're dead? I know 2025. Wait, oh, wait a minute. Is this Cyrene? Oh, wait.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Don't see her, but...
Yes, Cyrene.
Oh, shoot. It is her. Okay, they're bringing her up so much right now. There's no way we're not gonna get something more of her in this story, right? I mean, they're just hyping it up for next update, but like, there has to be like, I feel like there's gotta be something. Are they going to say that Mem actually is Cyrene? Since they kind of hinted at it at the very beginning when Finon was talking about Cyrene also did divinations and talks like her.
I was right. In the
There
end,
she
you
is.
did become the deliverer in this story.
She even changed the frickin' sky when she showed up. Also, Mem saying the exact same line as Elysia from Honkai 3rd. What line is that, by the way? I've been trying to use Elysia more, but you know, because I can't speak Japanese, I don't really know generally what she's saying. I mainly just pew with her charged attack in the Elysian realm, and then sometimes I use her alts and make Stingray go boom and kill things. It's very fun to use. And there's the title card when you finish stream. Oh, this one? I don't know how to really replace my regular loading screen, but this would be cool.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people. I've tried so
Oh wait,
many
no, like for
things.
the picture for like offline tweet,
resolve.
like offline stream tweet. Yeah, I could definitely use this. Yeah, I mean, when you finish streaming, you need to post up an image.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many
Cypher
different
did
kinds
come
of
back.
memories.
I'm surprised it took her this long. She has super speed, but
I remember
maybe she
you could
needed
see the
repair.
Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Small fur.
Cypher, you...
Was this before she got the cut on her face, or?
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Oh wait, no. She said our shop, so this implies that she's staying at the Gold Weaver shop now, right? Or that's what happened the last time we saw one of these flashbacks. After she found out Cypher was a fellow Chrysos heir, then she decided to keep her here. Oh, the line is, hey, 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 testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. I don't think I've heard that from Elysia yet. It might have been during the story, actually. Might have forgotten it. Also, my personal opinion is Aglaya's adopted Cypher. I could see that, honestly.
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Oh, sweet! A cognito hazard. What's the thing from SCP? Is it incognito? Oh. Incognito hazard? That it? Oh, no, SCP is just cognito hazard. Something that is dangerous to perceive. Yeah, so that's... They just kind of have that lying around. The treasure.
Gem of all worlds.
Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawncloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
I like how she doesn't even really try to stop Cypher. Like, that's my little adopted daughter going out to commit crimes. Be back in time for dinner. Also, you want a comparison for Mem and Cyrene?
ねえ、起きて。気分はどう？私はここよ。
So it is the story.
おかえりなさい。
But that's her in her Little Miss Elf outfit, right? I think it's called. I have both of them, like Little Miss Elf and then Ursher form.
それなら私はこう言うべきよね。ねえ、気分はどう？
That also Alexia. I like how sinister she's looking.
ここにたどり着ける人がいるなんて。じゃあ、
Oh, there's the
私
Hersher.
もちゃんと挨拶した方がいいかしら。
What is this? Yeah, smiley face.
はーい。気分はどう？
All of them are Alexia. I'm gonna say, her Hersher form looks amazing.
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Oh, so wait. Has she always been like a Robin Hood kind of character? Also, Mem and Elysia share a VA in Japanese. Cool. Ixter says, wait. I think so. I like how with her hood up, she looks so head empty. Yeah. Ixter says, random book title of the stream. There's a walk-in in my pockets. That's the $100 million. That's how I took her out. But it was never blatantly stated until now.
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
Ixter says, in euros. Oh no.
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
I know she is kind of talking to her a bit about this, but...
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hycelia!
I know, I'm coming up 200 streams in a row? Nice.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects.
Hey, first.
But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Ixter says, I'm gonna save up my chaos points and do something really chaotic when I hit it. Look forward to it.
I know, Cypher. I know.
So then how about a joke? Why couldn't the kid go see the pirate movie? Because it was rated R. Equadus, yeah, I really like Cypher. I mean, I did before. They're trying to tell Aglaya and pour it out. Was a good kid.
You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dodos.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind.
If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality?
If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Based on the rules of Zagreus, if enough people believe, then it should happen.
Lies will always be lies, Cypherer. But sometimes
That's
they can
heartbreaking.
be
That's
more noble than the truth.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
I was gonna pull for her, but after that cutscene, yeah, I'm 100%. Good luck with your stellar jades, man. I am tempted, but if the idea is true that there's going to be a new Sparkle, I gotta say what I can. I'm sorry. I'm still gonna pull for Tribby when there's a rerun, which will hopefully be before 3.8. I'm guessing that's gonna be when she shows up, but I feel like unfortunately a lot of people are going to have to. They're gonna have to be kicked out. Sacrifices are gonna have to be made, but maybe if I get her in a rerun, although I don't know if I really. Nihility's never really been path for me. I feel like I've always had like the least fun when trying to use Nihility characters. I just like I like directly attacking and doing big people. And I'm not opposed to like doing debuffs. Like I've been using Payload for Casterus, but the least fun compared to like most other stuff. Also, no, I get it. To be honest, you shouldn't pull Cypher anyways, because she's best for follow-up attacks, and you don't have any. Next, there's a Sparkle. I cast $20 billion in McNugget. I mean, actually, technically, I have follow-up attack characters. I have Lingsha with her rabbit. Pretty sure Clara counts. Like, none of, like, the main follow-up attackers like Topaz or Aventurine. I don't got those guys. Since you want to pull Thirta, maybe later. Oh, I should have read that early. Yeah, Tribby is 100% the best thing you can pull. So, idea is E0 Hyacine. You said, like, Tribby has one of the best constellations in the game, right? So probably Eidolon for her, then save the rest for Sparkle, or should I get a Light Comfort? Yeah, I guess I don't have to follow up the Porter and Robin. E1 Tribby is the best Eidolon of the game, but it's not required. I feel like I should go the extra mile, like just to do casters a solid. I mean, out of respect for a lot of reasons. Out of respect for Trianne, do casters a solid because I don't want to give her the Trailblazer. Because at least for like her best team, I'm still missing a slot technically. I think I'm still gonna probably be running Sunday with her, which I mean, it works, but it's not like ideal. E0 Trivy is already broken as is. Wait, hear me out? You're pulling for both Tribby and Trianne, and that's how you justify it? Yes. That's perfect.
Still as charming with your words as ever,
I am
boy.
cooking. Heck yeah.
Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Ah. Only reason I might not be able to do is, well, fine on, or... I also like how neither of us have ever considered pulling for the Fate collab characters. I mean, like Saber looks cool, but like I have like no connection to Fate as a franchise, so I don't really care. Also, I need my husband. To be honest, I want Archer, but he's free, so oh. Well, I guess I'll get one technically. Hey, well, at least we'll finally have quantum mail, and everyone gets to have them.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that
Archer is also rumored to be a sparkle-oriented.
Certainly is a thing of wonder.
You are a good man. Anyways, maybe Sparkle Book. You are a good man, Archer. Maybe. I don't know if you're a villain or not. But to me, you are a good man.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You
Archer's a
waited all
hero,
this
smiley
time to
face,
tell
okay.
me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself after she passed away.
I'll look now, but Sparkle sneaky up behind you. Fucking freaking lie to me. You freaking
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
Feels weird hearing hearing most people in Amphorius call themselves an old-timer, even though they technically are old.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one.
Valid. Deserves to get him out of here. I mean, technically, I don't know why he needs to say everyone believes that, because I mean, she did. He was pretty clearly killed by them.
But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the Cleaners.
So what exactly did they do? Because Finon was all about not really wanting to, like, sneak out retribution earlier, like, are they just in jail? Because, I mean, I guess that works, but get like a life sentence in here, or maybe even, you know.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
So their opposition against fake gods, quote unquote, is to become a god themselves.
We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movements, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Cavali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
I mean, he can ask Mighty. Ain't no one gonna pass Mighty. Also, next to Sparkle, I cast so many nuggets that Dino won't know what to do with them all. I just realized there's not many heirs left. In terms of alive people, we have Phynon, Hyacine, Tribby, and Tribione, right? The one whose eyes are always covered. Then Cipher. Does the Trailblazer count? Or kinda the Chrysos era of time, kinda, or... Nixus, you realize the secret ingredient in my chocolate chip cookies, and Quadras, I wish it was that tame compared to what I actually said. Again, I'll see. Phynon, Might, on ID, Utribi, Cipher, Hyacine, of 6, Mars. Maybe the Trailblazer kinda. 7. Isak, there's a bot. Or at least there is a bot that I can see on OBS. It didn't show up on my phone, but I'll get rid of it anyways.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world
Be
that
gone,
can
bots.
you.
Heck yeah.
I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
Please tell me that's a lie. Please.
You mean...
Oh, wait. No, it's not a lie. They are definitely gunning for the core flame of the World Bearer now, aren't they?
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
Also, Nixter says, do you want to know what the secret ingredient is?
That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
The Flame Reaver once totally said, leave it all behind. Where's his sword? Get ready now. The Flame Reaver is actually Robin manifesting enough power so she can see her brother again.
Ha! Sacred Art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger.
Lie down to your ass. Oh god, now I'm just imagining the Flame Reaver's model over Robin doing her ult. Someone has to have done that by now. I've seen weirders.
Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Return to your own destruction. Whoa, so hard. Let me show you the new cycle of Amphorius. I decided to add that little bit.
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
And that's supposed to get, like... Her sounds like it was supposed to be like someone's making footsteps.
And you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Ito meets Cypher. Imagine the chaos. Yeah, I'm sorry, she's like she's a top 10 VAs of Star Rail for me. Honestly, I agree. He's grown on me quite a bit. So Cypher and Ito, if they were to meet, like two characters who have like probably the most passionate VAs out there, just have the most fun voicing these characters. The heck would happen? I can imagine so much fun with her, like her playing games with Ito, always managing to cheat, but he never catches on, nor do any other members of his gang. He keeps losing and owing her stuff. Like how he plays games with the kids and keeps losing to them. As if Cypher has an easier time. All the kids that play with Ito just look on amazed he could somehow lose harder than... somehow gets beaten easier than what they've ever seen before. Like that one chess game, Cypher he's trying to figure out how to cheat. He doesn't realize I'm eating the chess pieces. Yeah, it'd be that. The Arataki gang are just in shambles after she decides to hang out with them. She takes all their snacks and money from winning games. They're just left devastated trying to figure out how she did it. The Gaslight, Girl Boss, Gatekeeper, and the Boy Failures. Plus probably Kuki Shinobu just calming in the back.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now.
No, not even just face palming. I think Kuki Shinobu should just be. She's setting up an appointment with Mitsuki because she needs therapy.
But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
Okay, so Cypher alone is going to be standing up against the Flame Reaver. That's gonna be something. I'm telling you, she's eating the pieces. Why would she? Those things taste bad. Oh my Raiden, eat out. Holy Celestia, what is wrong with you? Stop backseat gaming, Kooky. I got this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
A Hyacinth's POV. While in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Aw. Hey, Fat Fudge. So, considering what I remember for the 3.3 image, we had a lot of Cypher here. So I'm guessing this next half, well, not really half, but like next portion is gonna be a lot about Hyacinth, probably. I do kind of like how they do this, like show a bit of focus on one character for a good portion of the story. Like what I really liked what they did for Avengerine during that one part of Penacony. Plus, there was also that one part where she meets Jade, where like a lot of it was like with at one bit where he thinks with Firefly's pew. That was nice. Although I will say, I still wish they kept doing companion quests, that we could still have like more stories of certain characters. Also, Quad is aw, I love you, Fat Fudge. But yeah, like, was the last one the one with Black Swan and Sparkle, I think? I mean, I'm happy for it to be Sparkle, but like, I still wish there was more. Like, I still feel like we got robbed from not having a Firefly companion quest, where we get to see the cinematic where she plays with the little sparklers, that we saw in the Penacony trailer. I feel like that should have been a cinematic in games. It was even in a light cone too, I'm pretty right? Hey, I mean, I might be misremembering. It was in the, like, one of the images that was first leaked for Firefly. I remember seeing it in a light cone. I don't know if it was a sparkler scene or... Also, let's see. Oh yeah, what happened to those? I don't know. I wish we had them. I wish we had a Firefly companion quest where Sam was used for reasons. That would be amazing. Sam. Oh, right, yes it is. Stellaron Hunter. Damn, get away from my, or girlfriend, I mean friend. We had so many good potential memories that are just gone because they decided not to do those anymore. Maybe they don't want to do that actually no, I feel like it would help make things more immersive. But maybe they don't want that for Amphorius if they're ending to kill everybody. I feel like it's something similar to like Shinjiro's Shinjiro still having linked episodes before he dies. Like, we should be allowed to bond with certain characters as much as we can before they go away. So that it hits harder. But also, Acheron literally thought Stell and Firefly were on a date, so there could be more ship tease. That would be amazing. Plus, it would be a side story, so like, probably gonna be mostly away from the main story and just some side story, lighthearted fun. Generally speaking. I think there should be more companion quests in 3.8 since we're going back to Panettone. I hope it's just like they don't want the companion quest to get in the way of the story for Amphorius, but I still kind of feel it. Although I guess the issue is that everyone is supposed to die, so then they'd have to give everyone a companion quest. A little much. I would have liked it though. Give me Sunday one where he's reunited with Robin. Give me Boot Hill Companion where we fuck some guys up. Oh, that would be amazing. Maybe, actually, even better. Since we had Black Swan and Sparkle together, what about Boot Hill and Aventurine working together to go after that one IPC guy? The guy that screwed over both their planets, whatever his name is. The guy that was apparently once a nameless. That would be amazing. Yeah, oh, that would be cool. Also, I know I joke about Fat Fudge, but I love Little Ika's design. Very sphere-like. If that's friend shaped. Also, Screaming Chicken says one where he's reunited with Robin. Sorry, is this guy Batman? No, it's just two characters with the same name have. It's another character with the same name that has a brother named Sunday. The Quadra says Sunday as Batman and Robin as unmarketable plushie Ika. And you know what? I mean, Sunday had a bit of an edgy perspective on life. He could work for Batman. Although Robin dressed up as Robin. Robin, though, which...
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, I
like little Ika sound effects.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
You got a place filled with memories. I see. Oh wait, hold up. Is this a story? Pastoris. Now Hyacine, right? Then guess go for Sunday and Palek. So yes. Oh. like the effect. The war. You can water the tree! Wait a minute, you're not Ika. You're not... Who are you? Let's see, Hyacinth. Go, the power of Skittles. Taste the rainbow, mother fudger. The power of the rainbow compels thee. LGBTQ plus rights.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
Oh my god, the stand user could be anywhere! 3 stand users at the front of the class. I'm just saying, like, they're the... Like, look at everyone else's everyone else with, like, basic NPC looks, and then these 3. and the teacher is also a stand user. This is my stand. Shut the fudge up and listen in class. There's probably a song called that somewhere.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Anaxa, behold my stand. Be quiet. Behold my stand. Hippity hoppity. You are now having every weakness, buddy. Also, I like how he says, oh, by the way, if you ever screw up in life, do not ever tell anyone you were associated with me.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras.
Alright, Anaxa. Anyways. Creamy Chicken says, and this is my stand. Called Standing. I have no idea what you're talking about. Standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. Also, Quadras says, Anaxa's a nicer Kaiba in mind. You're a third-rate dueler with a second-rate deck.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
So he basically just said, F you in the middle of the semester, I'ma do what I want.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysii.
Oh, okay, okay. Although it would have been just as funny if he just said, correct. I don't give a shit what those other teachers are teaching you. that laugh from Casperus was freaking adorable. Freaking. I miss her. Hold on. Okay, I'm done now.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Also, Quadras is Anaxa. You mean I'm not the only teacher here? By all the other teachers, I can teach you all. I can teach you. First lesson. The Chrysos heirs. An after core flame journey, whatever. Sir, aren't you a Chrysos heir? I don't give a shit. Are you absolutely sure? Definitely not saving this up for when I can talk shit about the entire Council of Elders later on. First lesson. Hold out gun. Your weakness is showing. Cover it. Actually don't, it doesn't matter. I can implant weaknesses with my skill, you fool.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
I like that Catherine's app is having so much fun here.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
Boring, you're just a regular shonen protagonist.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
Same brain, I predicted what Anaxa was gonna say before he said it.
I didn't say.
Yeah, Caster just slaps. Why is death giving me life by giggling? Also, Quadras is Anaxa. Boring. What a normie. Everyone laugh at the normie. Laugh at the loser who wants to make people's lives better.
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
I want to stop killing people. Well, that's gonna be hard to do. Your answer, Cass.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but...
I mean, hey, she said the full name. Said it the way that he wanted he wanted people to refer to him as, so...
I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
Sadly, if you played Persona 3, you know why we need death, but... So, all meaning Castoris. Also, current Anaxa, you know, maybe Finan wasn't such a normie, because the hero too. Laughing as he pulls out his core flame. You're a normie, Finan. Disappears. I mean, that's more or less the same thing as what he did to the Council of Elders. His last moments were just kind of a big fudge you. Well, kind of last moments. Technically, his last moments were the place where we keep the core flame, but he spent like his last day just, you know, like, F y'all.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
Damn, an accident.
See? This is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands
You see, this
out.
part of me is this is why I feel bad that an accident died so quickly. Like, it's kind of fun, like having the kind of fun just having like some snarky guy just talk back to everything, like all the well-meaning stuff people are saying. Like, I want to be a hero. Boring. I want to free people of death. What a ridiculous notion. You're living a fairy tale. It's little fights with a Goliath too. Also, I do find it funny that literally no one else gets to talk about their aspirations. It's just the playable characters. Like, they didn't even give the other, like, the background NPCs anything for him to just badmouth. Could have been just, like, basic stuff that he finds boring as well, but they didn't bother. It's like, nope, just the 3 people with unique designs at the front. Sir, what is not boring to you, Axa? What is not boring? Also, we thought Mighty was gonna be the funny butt monkey. Axa and Mighty was the best. Well, Axa makes everyone else around him the butt monkey. The NPCs are too scared to speak, Lamau.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Axa is the butt monkey radar. Yes. Also, I can't stop thinking about this as I saw it on a video, but I think I remember hearing that that line of ribbons, I think it's supposed to be, on Castorus's body. I think it's supposed to be reminiscent of, like, someone's spine, right? Pretty sure? Can't stop thinking about how cool that kind of is. Like, yeah, smiley face, yeah. I can't stop thinking, like, how well they put together, like, the concept of the death, like, into her outfit. Making it look pretty normal-ish. Like, all the bone motif on her outfit. Plus, the butterfly motif I only mainly know thanks to P3 telling me that butterflies are like symbols of death in Japan, but unironically, Castorus is a top 3 design of Star Rail. I think so too. At least, yeah, no, probably top 3, maybe top 5 at most. At least, he is very high up there. But I still don't understand why she has elf ears. Everything like her clothing, I get. Butterfly motif, I get. Why the pointy ears? Nothing that suggests she's a different species compared to the other humans. Well, yeah. The reason why she probably isn't a human. Probably is one. So why are her ears so... It's not like a cat person, like life person. None of the other demigods have, like, pointy ears. I guess Cersei's looked a lot like a deer, kinda. Also, as much as I love Firefly, she's nice but not top tier. Sam, though, yeah. Regular Firefly isn't too bad. I'd say, like, for me, top... I don't know how many characters there are in Star Rail currently, but I'd say probably top 15 at least. 10? I think her outfit looks... But Sam is definitely higher up there. Especially in the alt. With like the Diane coming out of Magus' wings, 2 swords. That shit's awesome. Firefly is high tier, but Sam is 100%.
Blank page?
Yeah, I want to scribble on the blank page of a book.
An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
Oh, so Anaxa finally has something interested in here.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Seems like
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to
Hey,
this day.
Kofi back.
Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Celiosi's name remains.
Considering how he reacted to the deaths of all the other people at the Grove, I feel like this probably I think this is actually pretty worthwhile.
Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
They didn't tell us what Anaxa felt about it.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Imagine if Anaxa's reaction was just like, "And who asked you to yap so much?" And we lesson over. Anyways, I see Dono. You see me?
Denny, what are you doing here?
Didn't expect you to see you again in the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here too?
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony.
I see.
Summon the spirits of our ancestors.
Ah, well, it
and get
doesn't
their
matter.
blessings.
Come on, little Ika. Let's attack the Reaper with hard-shelled cannon. Indeed, leader, let us go. Commence the murdering of... Oh. Play Reaper. This is little Ika's voice.
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
I like the idea of Ika's real voice having a deep voice like Sam. I am ready to commence the operation. Anyways, the Rainbow Badge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
Yes, little horsey. Why did they draw it? Why did they have little Ika's drawn there? I don't know why I noticed that, but why? Oh, cartoon X, but like, why is it there? Why is it?
Good, Ika. Well,
Why not?
What brings you here, Danny?
Okay, but why though? Okay, but why? Why did they need to draw that? Also, Lamau, and see Ronnie Lushan saying hi, Dino. Hello, Ronnie Lushan. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. And Quadra says, came at an interesting time, Lamau. Yep.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this.
Don't mind me just questioning why a floating unicorn has that on its texture. That didn't need to be there. Anyways.
Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now? No, I didn't understand that either, little Ika. Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
Alright.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Alright, let's get going. I mean, he needs it. How else would he go number 2? Well, yeah, but like... You know, it doesn't need to actually be on its texture. You don't need to see that. Like, I don't think it's like you have to see that on like the Dromas or like any other creature in this game. At least I haven't looked. I don't feel like I need to, but why little Ika?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer.
I mean, dinosaurs have assets. In out of context, that goes. To be fair, for dinosaurs, like that's because just like modern day birds, they had cloacas, so like everything's like pretty much invisible for most of their time alive.
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Anyways, is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them. I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, Please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listening carefully to Hyacinth talk with the ancestor. Ancestral ghosts.
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you?
I was like Christmas.
Read your story in our family
Also
tree.
ancestor. I won't. Sorry, ma'am.
Righteous
Vanishes.
judge who
Sorry, I'm
vindicated
somebody
many of the
else.
wrongfully accused.
Lord Christmas? Santa?
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Ho ho ho. It is I. Father Christmas.
So, our bloodline and duty have
Christmas
continued
in
to
May.
this distant age.
Not even July.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion.
Well, can't wait to see y'all in the next time loop.
Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to
They
her
say I'm
descendants.
tier 0 as a healer.
people like you.
Yes, I am invincible. Title card.
Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
You actually get wings,
For your
or
trust, Lord Crispus.
that'd be kind of cool.
We won't let you down.
Christmas. Well, you are Christmas colored. I can look over the pink and green. You'll have my blessing, child.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong.
You remind me of Laffy Taffy,
It won't be easy convincing them.
so you can get powers from me.
I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
You're a lot better than the last person that reminded me of
ancestor
Laffy
on the
Taffy.
list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. Pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Alright, Vortex of Genesis. The Secret Arts of Water. Oh. Oh, so he has been working on
I
something
didn't
interesting.
expect you to keep at it this long. That's
Green
so
haired
brave
Laffy
you,
Taffy
Danny.
girl. Christmas. Oh god, Banisher. I'll give you my blessing, you Banisher. Cuts to a fight. You think Hyacinth and Don Hung could beat Crusadermon? Like, I have no doubt that that Imbibe Lune is fairly strong, but... A Royal Knight Digimon? Wait, assuming Daniel, yes. Yeah, fair enough. Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, and I've gotten the hang of it now. Honestly, I would kind of want to see that, actually, since they're both relatively humanoid. Well, I mean, Don Hug is very much humanoid, maybe too much so for a dragon race. Crusadermon is also pretty much a human. It'd be kind of cool to actually see them fight.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
You know, it would be actually kind of funny since Alphamon Okorian pretty much has a spear, right? This is the of all the weapons I can think of, like Okorian is closest to like a spear. Don Hung has spears. Could kill Crusadermon the same way Alphamon did. Wait. To be honest, Crusadermon would be destroyed by most characters in Amphorius, considering they're all gods. Suck it, Crusadermon. You ain't worth shiz here. But what about the big dragon royal knights? The one that I think required a good amount of other royal knights to fight. One that came out of the sky. Like that one, at least in terms of story and presence, it feels like it should be on the same level as Titans, but that's just aura basically. Guys. Examon would probably require Sam. That would look so sick. That would look so sick. And maybe Alphamon Okorian would absolutely destroy Nanak. So what would... I forgot his name. What would Millenniumon do? I think it's a Millennium, right? Oh yeah, Zed Millenniumon. Millenniumon would erase any universe, so RP Star Rail. Fine. So universe, maybe I'm overestimating them, but Millenniumon versus Elizabeth? Maybe that's too much, but I feel like the Velvet Room attendants, considering they should be scaling above some pretty OP gods. Is Elizabeth allowed any persona? Maybe two answers, one for any persona, and then one for canon personas that she has actually used. Elizabeth is allowed to use the Thanatos that she apparently used to solo Erebus in know, right? I think. As long as she's one answer for like if she's actually used it in a game. Another one like, I mean, if you have Orpheus Telos, your compendium, theoretically she probably could use it, but. Okay, let's see. Canon personas wins. Any persona wins in a landslide. Thanatos would be the deciding factor since it's literally. Thanatos versus Thanatos. Kind of like having two Pokemon the same type fighting each other. Elizabeth Thanatos versus Makoto Yuki's Thanatos. I think Thanatos wins. Okay, but in all seriousness, Elizabeth 100%. So like that one fight with two Infernapes, like Ashes Infernape and not Blaine, but like that the fire type dudes Infernape in the anime, Elizabeth would be like the Elite Four members Infernape, I'm guessing. That one bot won, in case you didn't know. Even though Ashes Infernape was a badass in the anime, he couldn't beat that one at least. Actually, I don't know if Ash has ever really done that well against Elite Four. Except for, like, Leon's. Also, Quadra says, yeah. Would be a real cool fight, though, I feel like. Also, Dreamy Chickens has gotta go. Have a nice stream. You have a good day. Take care, and bye-bye for now. And I hope that you enjoyed yourself.
Got it. I'm
If
counting
you want
on you,
me to
Danny.
be technical, okay. Oh, he technically did well in the Sun and Moon, so... Did they have an Elite Four, or... Because they didn't have gyms. I didn't watch the anime, so like, did they just have a league like they did in the other regions, or? Oh yeah, but it was like the founding. Yeah, because the Sun and Moon protagonists are like the very first champions for Alola, right? That's just kind of a scrub then. He took advantage of a bunch of newcomers to the world of like Pokemon League tournaments. He already had plenty of experience in that. His win there doesn't count. He was fighting a bunch of noobs. Also, I also like how in Sun and Moon the champions fight is you defending your title against other strong trainers. I'm surprised, honestly, that hasn't already... Probably they've added it in, like, afterwards, but I'm surprised that hasn't already been, like, a thing. Pokemon game. That's, like, it... and word. That's your, like, to become champion, you always need to fight the current champion. Well, like, the previous champion. But, like, it only makes sense that when you become champion, there should be other people coming to fight you for the title. I'm happy that Sun and Moon added that. I'm just surprised that that's not a thing that has happened before. It never really crossed my mind that that should be an option.
journey is full of surprises.
Wait, so what happens if you lose to those characters? They actually become champions, or... Oh, in red and blue / yellow, how they make it canon is Gary steals your title as soon as you're done. He literally camps the Elite Four. Damn. Yes. So, like, does that mean you could, like, if one of the trainers that can challenge you is a character that you really like? Wait, so the Sun and Moon Challenger becomes the champion you lose. So if there's just like a challenger that you really like, you can just have that character kinda canonically be the champion or save and just never challenge them again. They just get to stay champion their whole life. Yes, you can make Guzma the champion. Oh my god, that sounds peaked. Yeah, going from a leader of an evil organization kinda to becoming champion of the region. Good on you, Guzma.
This does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin.
I find it surprising though that he would be allowed to challenge the Elite Four. I don't know. Would he worry about criminal record that much? Also, to be honest, after his character growth, he kind of deserved. That's fair. I haven't played the game yet, so I don't know for sure, but I know that generally he's seen as a cool guy in the Pokemon fandom.
Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Oh, they've never met. Hyacinth's never met Cypher.
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphie?
Crime record doesn't matter when he helps you fight Rainbow Rocket in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But that's fair.
It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying
I really
in this
do like it when people call
actually
like the Tribbies
feels off.
big sis or like teacher. It's like they still have strong respect for them in spite of how childlike they look. Like they still see them as their seniors.
Your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphie. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of a
Ainon
guy
got that fine riz. That fine riz.
Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby. Before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
Is this a letter? It says, the Phantom Thieves of Hearts are here to... Wait, what?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
No.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here.
So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphy. Cindy is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
See, I've been building up little Ika for this very moment. The second we come up against Aquila, I'll throw the fat fudge right at his face. I'll kill him instantly. That's what little Ika's been growing all that muscle for.
You're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
That fat fudge has already eaten the third bomb. The queen has already touched the fat fudge.
Syphy cracking jokes. Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going.
Alright, see you soon.
Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Hey.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Ankama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity.
Gotta build a rainbow road and kill something.
Get away somewhere safe. The vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Search for an ancestral ghost. Hello, wild ghost devostic.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the ancestor. Oh, ghost lady.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Correctamundo.
I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is.
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
Like, Aquila was very, not cooperative.
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
She was. She was.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long.
I will say though, even though I was trying to defend Acolia earlier, Aglaya went through so much worse for so much longer, and she did fine. Not saying that anyone can go through what Acolia did easily, but between those two, Aglaya's willpower is absolutely built different.
Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Oh.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios's prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
Yeah.
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer.
I mean,
take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When
and I guess we're on the clock.
I indeed had
everything
my doubts.
that's been going on.
But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person.
I mean, people change depending on when they need to actually be in combat and like in normal life.
Alright, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Little Ika has already eaten Don Hung. Fine, he's fine.
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Mind sharing what your ancestor told you?
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. Sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just I'm concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I guess that's gonna mean like it's gonna take out like day and night cycle. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
Alright.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, okay. Be mighty along the way.
Right here. Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
Like I sent us a message earlier carried by thunder warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaper's action.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet.
I mean, I hope not if he goes mad. Like, presumably what happened to the Flame Reaver, maybe. Like, if he goes mad, we're gonna have to deal with, like, an immortal demigod. That's not gonna go well. One that almost technically defeated the Flame Reaver before. At least beat him up enough that he had to run away. I still remember that shiz from the last, yeah, I think it was the last version. Or last version. Like, he punched him so far and made a giant crystal spear that he then threw at him.
We're here to complete an important mission.
I'd rather that not have to deal with that in Akuma.
Don't you agree, Danny?
Granted, if Mighty did go evil, I think, thanks to him telling Fine on where his weakness is, he wouldn't be impossible to stop, but he's killing a whole lot of people before that happened.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Oh.
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Gretaros.
Oh. So he kinda killed her grandma. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Gretaros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Gretaros must have done that to become a better man.
Man. Takes true courage to forgive. Every bit as strong as your ancestors, I assume.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk of her grandmother. Hello.
Is this the world of the living?
Indeed.
Wait. You.
Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird.
Ah,
Why? How?
Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hi, Cynthia. There was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years began with Sky and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid.
I will say this though, like, still wish PCs that were related to playable characters had more unique-looking models. I feel like Hyacine's grandma deserves a little more than just like a generic NPC model. Let's give him the same colored hair, maybe a couple more accessories.
If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more?
Aww.
Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solopus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder.
Pokemon Sun and Moon looks a little different.
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the Sunlit Wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the Moonlit Plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye.
Is Aqua like completely blind now? Or?
The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more.
Wait, what?
Only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
I mean, she could have just given it to the humans. And have to make things that difficult.
Today's the day.
Oh, a new Trailblazer V8.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Vinan. Let's go talk to him.
Righty.
I know this is a big ask, Namazane. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Eh. I'm gonna go back and grab a quick nap.
Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else.
Thank you, fine.
If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
I feel like it's a little too early for that, but okay.
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
Aren't they supposed to resurrect Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers...
That was fun.
That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
What?
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10-12 time now. We can totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, Where is he?
I think he's still trying to get in touch with his voice actor, Nicholas. He'll be back eventually, but they're working stuff out.
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
He's never meant.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Enforius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
Yeah, that one.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Heck yeah.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Thank you.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Oh, we got hero titles. Let's go here. Like you mastered public speaking now. Good on you, Finan. I will never do that.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner.
Ah, thanks, man.
I trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung. It's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Oh. Hey, there's Hyacinth. Yeah, see the like in-game cutscenes like these look pretty good. I wish we had more like these.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Let's go kill him.
Today is the year 4932 of the light calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Take us to the storm that we are approaching. Alright, hold on. Yep, there we go. We can teleport a little faster. Save us some time.
Thanks for waiting, Don Hung.
Hello, Don Hung.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
But this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous. Yeah.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun, The rain folk were devoted to storms, and the winter folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light, yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh, we're in a cutscene. Let's go.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Short-lived. Let's see it.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
New map, let's go. Time for treasures.
The legendary Sky Fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seleuce stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes. What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
You must attack on Titan.
Historical records. The civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Seleuce's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Was their attack really that high?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished.
There's this division. I only know subtraction.
Her achievements were unparalleled.
I don't know math.
Later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back.
How far do you think we are in the story now?
Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight.
You said a while ago that we were like 60%, but we could go on a little later. But like I was thinking, like, let me see what quest you're on. Okay, I could see like stopping now. Interesting, because then starts the next stream with fighting Aquila, but more than 50% of the way. We were more than 50% of the way already, so it's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough for a whole stream. So we could just go on a little later than usual and just keep going till we finish the story, then pull for Hyacinth now. I don't know.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing
To be honest, now might be a good time to pull for Hyacinth if you wanna.
Not anymore.
I mean, after the big moment we had with her, plus we learned a bit about her character through her talks with her ancestors. We could pull for her now and then bring her into battle.
As that Titan and that
maybe not into battle because I haven't really fully prepared for her, but we can bring the presumably we can bring the trial her. You have a trial her or no? We don't. But yeah, nah. Let's really now's a good time to bring her. Like, to try to at least pull for. I mean, like, looking at the time, we're still 5 hours less than the very last Persona 3 Reload stream. That was a good time. But yeah, I think we can handle a little longer. So, 43,000 more Stellar Jades, and we just need zero Hyacine, right? This should be relatively easy. Assuming everything goes well, which, well, I should go in preparing for the worst. So we have 18 pity right now. Let me check, about 80% there. Okay. Yeah, then we could go a little long. I don't think that should be too bad. Okay, so 28 pity. The worst case scenario, we're 10% of the way there. Since we need roughly like 200 to guarantee the 5-star we want. Like 80, 90 for 1 5-star, and then another 80, 90 for the 180s. Yeah, roughly 180-ish, yeah. So, right now we're on 18 pities, so 10% of the way there. Can't do the math. 28 out of 8. Whoa, the funny Warcraft man. Let's go, Leroy Jenkins. My god, he just ran in. Alright, here we go again. Let's see. I think I'll buy the tickets just cause. I want to keep my tickets above 40,000 as long as I can. Full number to have. It's so high. Anyways. 38. Oh wait, 38 out of 1/8. So like a sixth the way there. Roughly. Hey, Gwenithan. That's depressing considering we just lost. 38. Also, me who has converted all my jades into tickets. I've never seen a jade counter higher than 10. Damned. 8, yeah. Okay, so 48 now. So more than a fifth of the way there. Keep getting your son. At least twice I've gotten him. 48, 58. Yeah. My son gives you a ticket at least. Yep. Another free ticket from Misha. Thank you, buddy. Right, so next up is 68. So we'll be officially a third of the way there. Yes, son, give me free tickets. A third of the way. Third of the way. Third of the way. Yep, 68. The Landau siblings. That's cool. 78. We are nearing the halfway point. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Fairly early. Okay. Well, no, we're still less than half, still less than half. So the trick also works if you don't get angry at losing, just an FYI. We're halfway there, halfway there, it's not too bad. We got Natasha, we got a healer, yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad, it's not too bad. Not too bad. That's fine. Fine. Let's frickin' go! I'm done already. 78. Pretty early pity. And now I'm good until Tribby or another Sparkle. Thank you, Hyacine. Amphorius loves me, I think. We got Castoris, we got her Light Cone, we got Hyacine, no failed 50-50s. I told you, see, expect to lose and you get her early. I know the strat now. Let's go. Thank you, Hyacine. Alright, so get perfect 4 tickets. I am so happy to see that. 4 tickets, and we still have 34,000 Stellar Jades ready for whoever I pull for next, whether it be a potential Tribby rerun or a second form of Sparkle. If we get neither of those, then I guess I'll just keep saving for a while. One more funny strat, do a 10 pull on Herta or Hyacine just to F around and find out. But don't expect it, but do it just to see. I don't know if I want to test my luck on that. Don't expect it. At worst, you just build pity. Okay. If I have to choose, then I guess I'll go for Hyacine. I think her Eidolon seemed good. While Hyacine is in after rain state, everyone gets extra 50% increase to their max HP, which I think should be good for Asterisk. Okay, let's... Alright, I'll bite the bullets. Oh boy. I'm guessing... Okay, yeah, it's fine. We both F. Wait. Worth a shot. But that time I was genuinely like, oh god, this ain't gonna go well. Didn't work. See, I told you. The strat worked. And I should think about it. Even with the extra pity that I built up, it's 88. Which, that's like fairly high pity, I think. Not really too bad, all things considered. Not really like I missed much. We have Hyacinth here, but oh, hello, Pink Barbara. Alright, and let's build you up. I'm glad for both of us. We both want the Hyacinth 50/50.
I need more vivid colors
Heck yeah.
to heal this world.
And yep, in comes these things. I'm still missing 5, fortunately, so I think we're just gonna get her to level 70 for now, but... yeah, would you guys be fine with me farming like a little bit? I'm pretty sure we have at least, we have more than 30 Trailblazer energy. Okay.
Don't be
Firefly?
nervous.
On it. And you know what, I'll do it on autoplay. Usually this stuff's pretty fun. My Firefly? Pretty sure I am, yes. This Trailblazer, yeah. I've been using both your Firefly and Trippy a lot. Let me see. Good Firefly, hold the neutral. As it this one. Fuja, Firefly, and Trippy. I feel like it has to be. The coincidence is too much that it's 2 of your wives plus your daughter. Firefly simp for the description. Yeah, I mean, it says #1 Firefly simp, so... Ouch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is you. Pretty sure this is... Anyways... Hyacinth, where are you? There you are. And Grand Finale.
Colors to heal this world.
Also, damn though, she ate through a lot of my EXP items. Have to farm more of those later. I'll take all of these. Nah, I'd sim for Sparkle, totally. They can only be one son of a... kidding.
It's squishy.
What? I just hear it's squishy added a blue and like, wait, what? Anyways. I can use these, perfect. And we, just like that, axe crits. Grab this.
The road ahead is already illuminated by a faint light.
Actually, wait, which of these should I get? Let's see, top priority is this one. Did I see your jade count when, oh. Yeah, short. First, I got a lot of these thanks to the recent events, so... Yep, okay, I'll think of sacrificing for that.
Illuminated by a faint light.
Ah, no, we don't have enough. Just to see how many pulls you do have. Got it. Let's see. Actually, let's see. Can I get her anything? Relics. Data's being compiled, fair enough. Art equipped. Okay, so... I guess I'll apply those. And build them up now. So how you seeing how you build her is funny. Quantum attack. I don't really have good groups for her, so I guess I'll go with this for now. I see how the set bonuses are good for her. You want to set from the new domain, Warrior Goddess of Sun and Thunder. Stand for planets. Is it the giant tree or? At least have those, but the main that's like the main stats are in. Yeah, literally that's set you up right now, but HP and energy regen rate. Pretty sure that's how it's supposed to be for most supporters, but I have not been getting good luck with them, so we gotta work with those for now, I guess. Okay. Nope. We need speed, so... Oh, wait, no. Plus 200 speed with buffs added. Okay, so we want speed. And HP, that's it. Okay. That's plenty of speed. Equipped that. We just gotta make do, so. So I guess I'll give her this HP. Spare one. There's some speed here, okay. It kind of goes against what we need because it decreases speed, but it percent is crazy. Increases speed by 6. Wearer and their Memo Sprite provide healing to their ally targets aside from themselves. Wearer gains Gentle Rain, which can be triggered up to 1. For 2. While Wearer has Gentle Rain, increase their speed by 6% and all allies damage by 15. 145. There's gotta be a better speed thing with speed. Also, the Herd of Light Cone gives speed. Okay. Luca, I'm stealing your shoes. I'm stealing. Probably outgoing healing boost, would you say, for her? Or Howard screaming in the distance. Your shoe's been mine. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, not bad. I'll take it. So, yeah. Luca, I'm stealing. Actually, maybe. Want speed, so do I take marches? Or... I'll go for this one, actually. Let's see. Do we get extra speed? 7 speed. Okay. I will choose to ignore the defense there. Then finally we see. Don Hung, I'm stealing your hat. Alright, there we go. So, wearer speed increased by 6. Damage dealt by basic attack increased by 10. Well, we don't care about that, but like the speed increase. And we get the speed increase from this one too. Yeah, that's good. So to do some math. So increase speed by 6. By 12. Wearer speed is... Let's see. 167 right now for Hyacine and basic. Okay, hold on. I wish I had an easy way of seeing her. Wait. I want an easy way to see her this workshop. I need to get the exclamation mark stuff out of here because it always annoys me. To do some math, 110 plus 1.3. Alex sets plus 25 from the light cone. Traces equals 180. Okay, that's pretty good. Wait, store. Nope. Fine, I'm just gonna go. For the store, let's see, so... increases by 6. Okay, let's see. For the light cone is... max level? 12. You only need 18 speed up stats. Okay. So, with Superimposition 5, increase speed by 12%. How many... I have 5 superimposers. As soon as I get this one, I can do it. That should be fine. Theoretically, So for right now, probably, especially with the traces, probably she's not cut out for battle just yet. Just, to be honest, the hard part is done, actually getting her. Everything else is fine? Okay. So you've done the entire story so far, right? You say? Maybe we... Actually... Yeah. Do I have extra energy? No, but... we have some Trailblazer power. Do you think maybe we should... farm like a little bit to do some traces and then we can send her in? Or should I just use a different team? I think it'd be nice to have at least a half Amphorius team. Finishing off the core flame journey by taking out Aquila, but... you think Hyacine is ready for the job? Or at least do you think we could get her good enough? I guess it's the fight against Aquila. I think maybe consider stopping here. I know it won't be a full stream, but having a full powered Hyacine. Okay, you know what, that's fair. I will, however, go to the very end here. Just so we can have our new casters team. Sorry, Gallagher, buddy. Actually, at least I need to equip him first. I'll at least heal him up before he's replaced again. And can't catch a break. Hyacine is now part of Caster's team, and she can chill out here with us at the area she brought us to, with the Rainbow Bridge. To be fair, Gallagher survived for more than a year. That's insane power creep-wise. He's doing alright.
It's squishy.
For anyone that doesn't want to pull for 5 stars at least. For these 5-star healers at least. He's doing a pretty good solid for them. Like, he's never the best, but he's always good. That's great. And there is enough, especially as a force. I think yeah, I'll just farm with Hyacine off screen, and then next time you shall bear witness to the strongest core flame chasers I have down. And then maybe because things are getting a little bit better, I think I'll for the next Honkai stream, after we finish things up, we'll switch over to Genshin. Or we could just do what we normally do and switch to a Persona game. I could do both.
It's squishy.
Also, Dino's finally pulled for a second healer. Finally, Lingsha is not carrying. So Gallagher's he's doing fine. I did get him his own 5-star S5 version of his own light cone, which I did give to Lingsha before, but he's more or less the same as he was before I got Lingsha. He's not too bad. Plus, I mean, Bailu exists. Also, let's see. Let's switch to a Persona game, XD. I would call Gallagher the ultimate mid, but that's not even right. He's always the ultimate good. He's always a solid pick for free-to-play. Pink Barbara shall bid y'all farewell as I move over Twitch, find somebody. They do that? Just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by today, and I hope you all had a good time here watching me go through the 3.3 story for Honkai Star Rail. I've been having a lot of fun with it. There were a lot of emotional moments, a lot of ups and downs, but I've always been enjoying myself, and I look forward to seeing the quote-unquote grand finale for the Core Flame journey, because I feel like it's not going to be that easy. There's definitely got to be a good amount more going on. The depression cure of not believing is the real way to win the 50-50s. Hey, Kofi Bot. Good night, Dino, and remember, yep, I care about that. Right order. One last one for the road. Good night. Thank you, Quadra. Good night to everyone else. Take care, and have an amazing half of your week, I guess, because we're at the halfway point, kind of.
Let's have a break.
Yeah. Put the raid command in, and I found, Omoka Sakurai, who, as we were talking about Persona, she's playing Persona 3 Reload. I think that's gonna be check out. Oh, there you go. For now, good rest of your day, everyone. Take care, and bye from me and Pink Barbara.